What up, Juice? What up? What up, Jay? Hey, guys. What's up, Canada? Dude, I am tired. But it's nice to see everybody. What's up, Bimarok? What's up, baby? Hey, guys. What's up, Maul? It's nice to see you, man. Nice to see all of you. I got a deadlock video uploaded today, which was fun. On the second channel. That Donza was nuts, baby. I don't know. It was just crazy. It was just crazy. What else is going on? Yeah, not too much else. I mean, things are okay. Ooh. Hear that Bumbus is bugged? How so? You know what? I meant to upload a short today, and I completely did not. Oops. Let me upload it right now. Share. YouTube.
That hit me?
Clean. I completely forgot to do it. Your clip will be shared to YouTube. Done. Okay, cool. Nice. I think I just shared it. I completely forgot to. I literally clipped it and I didn't upload it. Giving healing and damage still? Unsure. No, I've played a couple for YouTube. So I've played a couple of matches, but yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play some more Sobek, dude. I had fun. I like playing Sobek. He's a fun character. Would I potentially run a Yorm game? Maybe. I don't think you should change anything you've been banning, Doug. Honestly, like, Yorm got worse because Triton's got worse. So, like, I will always get Yorm games, don't get me wrong, at points, but I don't want to rush it, you know? Just because, like, he did just get, like, it's just like, I don't know. You know what I mean? We'll see, we'll see. Just kind of existing right now. I was looking for, oh, I remember what I was looking for. Let's get on the manager tab again. And then I need to, Jay, thank you for the follow, dude. How are you, man? What's up, Elevated? What's up, Jose? I have no idea, Kajun. Is there, what am I, oh, here. Okay. Oh, my bad, sorry. I had 4 games of all plats, that's wonderful. What do I play? I kind of,
Select your god.
I mean, I've been wanting to play more, Let's start with a Wukong game. This sounds fun. I'm gonna just use base. What's up, Marissa? It's been a while. I haven't seen you here. The heck? How are you doing? Nice to see you. Yemo soon? Oh dear. Putting me in a tough spot off rip. I don't know. You know, on YouTube, I know I've actually put off the Yemo solo video forever. Literally forever. Just busy. I totally get it. Hope it's well. No, I've been putting it off forever. I have Amma scheduled for Friday. I plan to get LaFay for tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll be able to get her. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I can get a Yemo game in tomorrow. If I can't get a LaFay game in, I don't know what I'll do for Thursday yet. You know, it's actually kind of found itself that Troll Thursdays are a very inconvenient day for me to upload a video, which is unfortunate because they usually are the hardest to curate. But just my luck. So yeah. I when I was recording earlier, I couldn't get Yemo for my life, or I couldn't get LaFay for my life, unfortunately.
These immortals need to be taught a lesson.
Okay. Alrighty. So Mulan. Sunder or Shell? I'll go Sunder. I'm gonna go Axe though. You know, maybe I should go. Oh, I like this. Let's try this. Of course, it's Lem playing a Wheelix. He likes the god, dude. Does like the god. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna rush Shield Splitter. It got better. Give some prots now. I could go Runeforged. But I think I'm gonna go a damage item into Glad Shield or Breastplate, and then just go another damage item.
Have spawned.
But I don't know. Oh, that's weird. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. I mean, you know, Axe got 3 more strength, which I think is actually huge. I think Axe is super, super good. So, yeah. Now, Axe Wukong and, like, Axe on Warriors is always, like, fine. Just some of them didn't really always want to go it. But now, I think they do. It's a shell. Don't want to get into execute threshold. When I mean execute threshold, I mean my clone spawning at an undue time. That's not a good start. You know, unlucky for him, we're like right on the threshold of being in the clone range where he forces the clone out, and it just he like barely didn't get it both times. That sucks. Because it's actually like a kind of a big issue to not get it out if you are going to have such a heavy trade. So, lucky us. He lost some minions on the first wave, in case you were wondering. That is how he, unfortunately, leveled to 2 so slowly. That's because we played up.
Be careful, right?
Kai's the best. What the heck? What's up, Shay? Bibby, I don't know. Guys, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to back here. We're going to go into a chalice and then... Yeah, so I think Shield Splitter as a rush is just, like, cool. I'm debating, though, if I just would go Runeforge first instead.
Until next time.
And usually I do, you know? So this would be
Okay.
deriving from that. And the thing with Shield Splitter is its components not that good. Skegox is good. The other one is pretty shit. Where Runeforged, I feel like, much more stable. You're actually pretty happy with the components. Getting ganked by the support at level 4. Okay.
Okay.
What in this green earth is that? Now, I'm gonna get ganked. That's why I'm not playing up, I think. But I do have a Naja, so we'll probably just kill him, then get ganked. But because he dies so quick, it's now going to be a 2v2. What I'm presuming when I see that happen is that jungle is going to hover with support here, as happens, and we'll have to play it out. Lucky, Stu bricked. All good, good try. I'm out of mana. 3. This isn't Stewie, this is Runecrafting Pure. Sorry, I thought I was queuing with Stewie. I'm queuing with Kura. Never mind. I completely forgot I was queued. I just thought this was Stewie. Oh well, Stewie, I'm sorry.
You have slain an enemy.
It was playing like Stewie. Which is not Geed. Nice Giannis thing, dude. Good job. Thank you. Good rotation. I mean, surely, like, this is ridiculous. Like, okay, never mind. I'm not even gonna explain, but good job, guys. I'm gonna get frozen on. I should have just backed. It's fine.
Be right back.
Alright, we're gonna go left lane again. Despite the kills, I'm not even ahead because the Mulan got a shutdown, which is a bit annoying, but I'm ahead, but not by as much as I should be. I feel like I played the lane perfectly. Well, thank you, Paisang, for the follow. How are you? Yeah, I delayed the back way too long for the blue. If the Honest wants to do blue, that's fine, and I appreciate the help, but I should have just backed. That was, like, stupid of me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm, like... Bro, how does this lead to me being... Man, that is so goofy. Whatever, we're gonna get rocks and we should be even. What's up, Aqua?
Your right tower is under attack.
You have to ult here, unfortunately. You're okay? Happy to hear it. I'm doing fine. Nice to see you.
Has been slain.
Enemy missing middle.
Got his ult. I mean, it's like my lane is so fucked because of this jungle gank, dude. Like, I just don't have ult. Ay, 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 man. It's so annoying. I guess it's not that bad. Just like I've lost my whole lead.
Enemy missing right.
Alright, we'll
Your
take
right
a reset
tower
here.
is under attack.
I've been enjoying Wukong. I haven't been playing him too much, but when I've played him, I've felt pretty happy with the character. I'm gonna be playing him more. He feels very like resistant to BS, or because he's safe, you know? So I do like that. And I think that's valuable, honestly. Like, you know, Cab's the exact opposite of that. He's not resistant to PS at all. And that's why I play him less, honestly. And when I do play him, I typically feel like I lose more. I don't know if that's actually true, but it feels like it.
Blink jungler.
On my way.
High fast.
Muted.
Enemy missing left. An enemy has been slain.
Is he just on rocks? Probably is. Yeah.
Retreat!
I mean, I'm coming. I should have just dashed over right away, dude. I don't know why I'm holding my dash. It's so stupid. My bad. I'm just gonna like ult here. It's a bit like body, but I literally just want to get this ritual, so I don't really care. We just win it. Okay, we won it. Bro, it was like 108. We lived at 106. Crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go shove lefts again.
An enemy has
You
been
have
slain.
made me so
Nice
proud.
kill.
Double kill.
Oh, this is a very weird game. Okay, well back here we go into... I'm actually just... Nah, I'm just gonna go the normal build I was planning. We'll go Glad Shield, and then we go into Brawlers. Have a good one, Archangel. Yeah, I don't... That, like, thing just wasn't popping. I don't know. I was standing right next to it, dude. Ah, it is what it is.
An enemy has been slain.
That was really weird. I mean, he did catch him. He's probably just dead. It's like the sash like looked so strange there, though. What was that? Shove. It's a good gank.
Killing spree.
Okay, I'm walking to rocks. The Wheelix will be here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's anti-auto attacked. Nice. Abilities in 3, 2, 1. There we go.
You made me so proud.
Even if he die, I mean, okay, I kind of have to leave him. Maybe he's out. I don't know. Like, the thing is it's good we get those kills, right? But I can try. Oh my gosh, it worked. Nice. Yeah, so like, it's good that he lives, and that's obviously worth it. It's a little awkward because this guy's back, and he's just gonna hold the wave. But like, it's fine.
Your team has destroyed
We're
a
just
middle
gonna
enemy
kind
tower.
of go get the wave eventually and stuff. New patch, it's feeling okay. I mean, I think solo's definitely got shafted a little bit, honestly. Not that I like care that much, but like jungle and support and ADC, in my opinion, all clearly got better, and solo like and mid just didn't move, which is like fine. But well, they actually all, I think solo got slightly worse, right? Because brawlers got a bit weaker. Granted, that was an every role item, but Tritons got worse, so that affects like the Yorms of the world. Not that that's a bad change, but that's just kind of what happened, right?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your team has destroyed the
Got gold.
Enemies
Yeah, this item gives 30 prots of each now, so stat-wise, it's kind of just a stat stick, which is actually, I think, not good. Like, I'm glad it's, well, not, I don't have any thoughts about it being good or bad, I don't really care, but it is good, and it probably should be getting built sometimes, at least right now. But I think Shield Splitter should be a good niche anti-shield item, not a stat stick. And they've continuously made the mistake of, like, making items stat sticks rather than good for their active. So it's still a 65% shield reduction with this shield steal, but it really should just be a 100 with weaker stats. Is support... Well, I mean, I think supports already are second solos that roam to a degree, right? Like, you hover duo, and then you go mid for the ritual, you go back to duo. You're kind of already in a fairly flowy state. And gods like Baron and Scylla aspect and stuff really accentuate that by just being poke characters that harass like Apollo support as well. And that style, which is already pervasively too strong, got better. So the characters in my mind that you really see potentially getting hurt in support, although like I'm not saying they are hurt, but if they are hurt, you know, it is the Ganeshas of the world and the Kepris of the world and the very defensive supports that,
Looks might be
you know,
she was doing my back left.
don't have a lot of agency. It just feels like the poke pop supports that are already better just got better. So yeah.
Enemy missing
right. On my way.
Okay, this is coming up.
enemy has been slain.
Now the thing is he might play me, but I mean, obviously I fight him. Just do I actually get these? We'll find out. You got some help, don't you? I got 3. I'll take it.
Help left lane.
Nice.
Missing right.
That was good.
Your team has destroyed a right enemy tower. An enemy
Job.
has been slain.
Archetypes are good.
Retreat, right,
I mean, fair enough.
Attack fire giant. Attack
Your
fire
middle
giant.
tower is under attack.
Enemies in right lane.
The Pyromancer has arrived.
Take it back. Actually, I'll shove one more, and then we're gonna go to
Attack fire giant.
we're gonna go to Gold Fury, I think. Oh, my 2 got canceled and it didn't cast. Okay. Huh.
Enemy spotted.
Well, that's not right. That is just not right, dude. What the heck? Over and under on an Achilles video? It'll happen soon. I try to get characters that got buffed or nerfed, especially buffed, Nerfed not as much, but buffed I try to always get footage on the buffed characters of a patch. So
Attack.
it'll definitely happen within this patch.
Your right tower has
Yeah.
been destroyed.
I'd say 100%.
Attack the Gold Fury.
That's not like the only thing I go for, obviously. Like, for example, Neith will be getting a video soon because she got a skin. Giannis will be as well because he got a skin. So I make sure I get the skins, but I also try to get the buffs. I know I don't always, like if it's like a completely non-solo laner, then, you know, maybe I'm not as stringent on that. Like, for example, that happened with Pele, where damaged Pele jungle got buffed. I didn't get a game on her. But like if it's an actual solo laner, or like at least you can stretch it to an actual solo laner, yeah, I'm probably gonna get a game on it.
Your left tower is under attack. An enemy has
Okay.
been slain.
Should probably just like do gold.
Your left tower has been
And just ward this so no sneaks happen. Is he inted? What's going on? Okay, I'm so like confused. Thanks, Emmerich. Appreciate you, dude. Wouldn't that change? Sorry, with Shield Splitter getting 100% shield reduction? No, definitely not. Because it, like, that would be at the cost of some of the base stats. Like, the point is, I feel like a niche item that is literally named Shield Splitter should be a Shield Splitter, not a stat stick you build due to, like, with no correlation to whether or not they have shields, you know what I mean? Like, if they had 0 shielding in their draft, I'm saying no shell, no nothing, I still would have built a first item here. I don't think that that's like what you want a item to be. I think obviously some items have to have good stats, or at least okay stats, and you can't go all niche and all util. But like a lot of why Lifebinder was so good for so long in a pretty bad spot was like the Lifebinder active was really strong, but so was the base stats. It was 350 health, 60 int, you know, or 300 health maybe, whatever it was. It was very good stats and health regen. So for 2400, so it's like, okay, well, we just have like a super stat stick here with a pretty strong active as well. That doesn't really make a ton of sense in my mind. And I think most people generally would agree with that, where it's like if Lifebinder's active was a little bit stronger, but it actually had much worse stats, I think that'd actually be considered relatively reasonable. Not that Lifebinder needs to be stronger, but you get the point I'm making. It makes the item an item, not a stat stick only. It just like versatility, and it makes things, I think, in my mind, seem a lot more replayable. So that's very cool, in my opinion. Or at the very least, like distinctive, right? Because you want items to feel different. Like, what's the big issue ADC players have, especially more than any other role? It feels like there's always like one build, and it always kind of feels sort of similar. I know that's not always been the case in Smite 2, but that's like the ADC complaint. And I think it's a reasonable one, you know? So if you can avoid like homogenous feeling items in general in any role, I think you should try to. You tried the Shifters buff? No. That was Sunprod? What do you mean? Who was Sunprod?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Behind us.
Enemy ultimate down.
I'm clearly on vision. That's okay. All good.
An ally has been slain.
Healing. too bad. He dashed and then dashed a second time with agility relic and I died, guys. Fuck. Unlucky. Don't like ADCs, it feels like... Well, that's just like the game played correctly. I think ADCs maybe feel more precedence to do that, but realistically every role should be doing that. Unfortunately or fortunately, that's kind of the way a MOBA is meant to be played. It's just that oftentimes it isn't.
Your team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Okay, well we have Axe now. I think last going Magi's or Spear Robe or Spectral is all really good. Furious, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Dude, and with that, I believe we have hit the Partner Plus February goal. I didn't want to sit there like fucking spam promoting it because I don't want to do you guys like that, but that's freaking dope, dude. So thank you so much, bro. We have capped it, and one more month to go. But thank you so much. What's up, hey? How are you? Nice to see you. Whoa, stampeded tiger. Oh, we shield splittered the shell. It's a disaster. Nice. Thank you, dude. Kringado, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. How are you? Did they buff Ja? I believe so, yeah. I think it was some stat buffs. I don't remember. You can go on like Google or whatever and just look up Smite 2 new patch notes and probably find the specifics on everything, but they did in some way.
That is too bad.
No, you're good. You don't need to apologize. And I agree with you. I think the point is like ideally, right?
Your team has destroyed the
I misclicked there, by the way. That's okay though. I think he's still dead. Yeah, I'm playing this like shit. Alright, thankfully it doesn't matter. Oh. I didn't even mean to get that guy in that. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think the point is, like, ideally an item like Shield Splitter has, like, weaker stats and a very strong pop, you know, where it's like maybe instead of taking 65% shield, it takes the entire shield and it gives you a shield equal to 150% of what you steal. I'm not saying that needs to happen, but if you gave it piss poor base stats, where it was like 20 strength and 10 prots of each, that'd be reasonable, you know? And then it'd be like an exclusive shield counter only, which I think is the point, right? But yeah.
Your team has destroyed a right enemy tower.
Just kill him. Too bad.
You have been slain.
Little extra. Yeah. Little extra. Mr. Marv, thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate you, bro. How are you? Thank you so much. No, what do you mean? Like, do I see it growing as in... Do I think it will grow, or have I seen it growing recently? Or do you mean both? Because that is different, right? I would say that I've seen it grow to some amount. Not like a ton. I'm not going to pretend viewership has grown. Player base has grown. Viewership has grown a little. I think that's pretty expected because... if you play a game, that does not mean you watch a game. There is tiers of commitment, right? And if I play a game like Smite and I only play Joust and I only play Arena, I'm probably not going to watch YouTube videos. And that is like a percentage of people who come in, obviously, right? Conquest is further down the pipeline for new players usually, if they ever even reach it and they choose to. So a new player today might become a Conquest player and might watch YouTube and streams and stuff, but they probably won't watch it day one. Or if some amount of new players do watch stuff day one, they, you know, the majority might watch day 20, right? So viewership, yes. Players, more so, but both, yes. And do I think it'll continue to grow? I mean, I can't predict the future, but things look good. I've been around this scene one way or another as a YouTuber or streamer more recently, but as a player for a much longer time who was just like in the comp scene and stuff. And I trust me, I know what stagnation and I definitely know what a decline looks like. And I think a lot of the times you can kind of just feel it in terms of like sentiment. And as a streamer, you know, you have people come into your chat and stuff now, and so you have a more direct line of access and stuff. And I see new people all the time, you know what I mean? Come in here and ask things as a new player, etc. Again, I know that's anecdotal, but I think we're in a good spot. I think we'll continue to be. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm never going to be somebody who's going to sell you a story I don't know, but things are looking good. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I think to some extent when it comes to balancing, if you're hosting any type of a game and you're not making like, okay, here's a new map type of change, to keep the game from being stale, it's good to a degree to just like randomly move shit around a little bit. And I think that's kind of what happened with Shield Splitter. It wasn't being built a lot, if ever. And they said, you know what, let's just change it, right? And I don't really have an issue with that. I think it makes sense. It's a bit left field, but again, if you frame it by that framework and you say like MOBAs do a road to become stale through time if things don't change, then that's like fair, and I think that's true. Thank you, Aish. That's awesome, dude. Does anyone know if you can move your actives on console? I have no clue. I hope so, though. It sounds like probably you should be able to, but I have no idea how. How are we just getting destroyed, man? I shouldn't have ulted. Dude. That's really unlucky. How are we just dying? Like, what is happening? Guys, are we really gonna lose this game? Oh no. Oh no. Are they gonna add text chat? Yeah, they will. They haven't added it because of console checks, not them. We've talked about it quite a bit, but the point is it'll happen when a big patch comes out that has to not fit in the 2-week schedule because the console check process, which is not their fault, it's a console issue, it takes longer than 2 weeks, so they'd have to delay patches for at least 2 weeks on above the normal thing, so it'd be a month wait for console chat. You wouldn't want to do that unless you had a really big loaded patch you wanted to add all at once, you know what I mean? Which they might do at some point, but for now, yeah. Do you think LaFay's gonna have any potential? I haven't played her. I think her aspect's designed for solo lane, so that, you know, if we're gonna trust the identity of what it's designed to be, should, you know, be good. But for base, I have no clue.
A new threshold.
I feel like at a certain point, if you add a bunch of items, then there will be items that don't get used. I mean, I think that's fair, and I honestly do think that is somewhat like a natural byproduct of that happening. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, though. I think in every MOBA, there's some certain weird items that are like largely never built, except like 1 or 2 characters use them, and they use them kind of well, but like nobody else uses them well. And I don't hate that. I mean, again, maybe it depends who you ask. Some people would think that sucks, some people wouldn't. I generally am of the mind that that's pretty cool. But yeah, like previously, Shield Splitter's only practical application was largely for a series of characters that aren't in the game yet. Like Shield Splitter, when Nike comes in, will be better, but she's not in the game, right? Especially on a character like Osiris, who has prot scaling, and it's a shared prot item. So sometimes items are just early or late, I think, in this game, when we think of the context of characters that will come in, right? But sometimes, I think some items not really being built much, even if they have some niche practicality, is like kind of fun to me. Like, look, with League of Legends, and even with Smite 1 to a degree, although Smite 1's a bit different because I obviously played it as characters got gradually added, but like when you see a MOBA with like so many freaking characters, to me it's like, yeah, it's intimidating, of course, but Smite 1 has, 130 characters, and like, I think it's cool, man. Like, there's a type of excitement, I think, of seeing a ton of characters, even ones you likely will never play, and just being like, wow, like, there's so much, like, variety here if I want to try it. And I may never actually try it, and I may never play any of these characters, but I always found it really cool, and I can imagine it very cool to others as well, hopefully. That, like, when I see a game and I see, there's a character in my 20th hour of playing that game that I've literally never seen before, and then I never see the character again for another freaking 20 hours of playing, like, that's kind of cool to me, you know what I mean? It feels like if you really get good at that one character, it's like that's the character you're known for. There's something fun about that to me, where when you have a smaller pool, you just don't get that opportunity. And I understand characters, items are not necessarily the same thing, but I think there's a sort of opportunity for something like that within items where it's like, oh, like, he's going that thing that, like, I never see, but it's, like, kind of cool and it's kind of working too, right? So, yeah. I don't think so, Fox. I don't think... Like, I understand the point, but Shell Upgrade especially, I think, is just so good. 20 prots of each, plus 7.5% stats. Sunder does not give you prots. Blink got slightly worse. Upgraded Aegis got slightly worse. I don't think we'll see, like, a migration away because of that. I mean, yeah, you do have different modes and stuff. To be fair, I don't really think about god viability or item viability in other modes. I think generally speaking, there's actually, like, pretty good overlap with Conquest and other modes on stuff like that, but that is a fair point. Not pretty good, I think generally it's almost entirely, but yeah, sometimes that's not the case. Like, Akate Aspect's a great example. It's always been, well, for a very long time, it's been very bad in Conquest, except like on release, and it was really good in Arena and stuff, for a totally, different reason. Okay. That's fire, like,
They need me.
I guess.
Attack fire giant.
Ultimate is down still, please.
Well, we're gonna go Nemean. I can't go Nemean because I have 3 actives. Huh. Shield Splitter, goodbye. Sorry, buddy. Well, I think that's the point of a MOBA, to be overwhelmed, But, like, overwhelmed should be intriguing, Overwhelming should be intriguing. Like, assuming it's presented correctly. Like, I think a ton of items and a ton of characters, it's like, yeah, it's a lot of content, and that's overwhelming. But it's not like you need to play all of them at once, you play one at a time, right? So that's, I think, okay, in a sense. Yeah, it's actually criminal that I just die there, by the way. Like, that sucks. I don't know. I guess I should have went Nemean earlier, went Spectral instead of Spirit Rope. I did think about it. That felt good, though. I should have done that earlier. So you get for going full damage? Yup.
Lane.
An ally has left the game.
Parts are still a myth? Always have been, dude.
Attack fire giant.
I mean, yeah, that would be on the earnest of somebody to do, I suppose, rather than on the game. I know what you mean. To be honest, I think something like that is like
The enemy team has destroyed
when you
the
have a
pyramid.
game with a ton of players, like a ton of players, somebody will inevitably take the earnest to do that because they want to for whatever reason, right? Maybe they want to make a video out of it, maybe they just want to for their own personal reasons, whatever. If Smite's player base were to triple, not saying it will, I want to be very clear, but if it were to, I think you could probably see more stuff like that, you know what I mean? Just because sheer volume causes more people to do different, you know what I mean? Like, just kind of to be expected, right? So, as the game grows, you know, bit by bit, we'll see kind of what happens. You never know, but I don't think it'll grow like that. I'm just saying, hypothetical, right? Bro, like, these guys just run, and they ult away, and I kind of wasted my Sunder there, because I only hit one of the two. Gonna pre-beads. I do kill him, so I guess it's fine. Holding my Nemean, obviously.
Has been slain.
Bro. Oh, this is messed up. Guys, we literally popped Nemean. He doesn't even care. Like, 2 auto attacks just did, like, that, was that 4 or 2, or it was 4? I don't know, man. What's up, Adverse? Thank you so much for the sub, dude. 10 months. Silva, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Your middle phoenix has been destroyed.
Do you mind telling me what? Sorry, 1 second. Nice job. Do you mind telling what your job / education is? I'm a senior in college, getting a master's, but yeah, I just started. I'm starting as a senior because I'm like a little bit ahead. But thank you. Yeah, no, I don't know. I like to read a lot. One of my undergraduate majors is English, so I think it's not. I didn't get speaking from English, but I just naturally liked reading and writing and stuff, especially reading when I was younger. I hated writing actually because I wasn't good at it. When you suck at something, you're not good at it. Well, that's not true, but for me it was. Favorite book? Probably The Alchemist, honestly. If I just think of like, because you know, the thing is like, dude, sometimes when people like say like their favorite something, they go by some objective criteria. I think that's so stupid. You should go by something you just enjoyed, you know? So I would say that. Dude, this one, like, because I'm so used to building Wukong with a little bit of int, this one feels so pudgy, you know? Look at this. Gosh.
And dangerous. Stay alert.
I missed. No, 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 no. I got juked by a speed buff Xingwei. That's so messed up. What did he get a shield from? He got a shield through the wall. I mean, I guess we lose the game anyways, but this is ridiculous. Seriously? Ah, man, I mean, I misplayed, I guess, so, like, I deserve to lose, but... I don't know. It's crazy. How does the update feel? Still like Smite, dude. Like, you know, this patch is... It makes changes, but, like, this isn't like a new season patch type of thing where there's a new map and all that stuff. I think you'll get in and feel the good and the bad, balance-wise, that you felt before. I think ADC feels a little stronger because they have more gold in theory and in practice. I think jungle and support seem stronger as well. And yeah. Can you tell I'm tilted? Yep, of course.
Defeat.
I mean, it's just, gosh, dude, I don't know, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you all. I have pushed for Xingwei nerfs privately for so long, and they just don't happen. And it's very, very, very sad. I've made some misplays this fight in this game, but I'm so tired of this character, and nothing happens. Anyways, we'll keep queuing. 0-1 for the day. Unlucky. Kerr's getting off, isn't he? Let's check. I guess not. Already? GG, though. Uller did get a little nerf this patch. It didn't do much. Banner? Well, I usually do. So, like, the problem is there's like 3 characters that feel immune to nerfs. It's Jingwei and Odin. And kind of Uller, but I guess Uller has been getting nerfed. So, they haven't done much, but I guess he's got nerfed a little bit. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's just so sad, man. It is just so sad. I'm trying, I promise. What makes her so good? So when you have a character that is exceptionally strong late game and exceptionally safe play and a competitive early game, you just get a god that has 0 weaknesses. And that's the biggest issue, right? When you have a god that has no obvious downsides, by default, what's going to be the case? She's going to be really good. Contrast that with a character like Kurtanos, who feels like they never get any play, and it feels like they're always at the lower end of tier lists, right? Well, what's the issue with the character, right? The primary issue is
Select
he's not
your
safe.
god.
You know what I mean? He's just not safe. So um he has good pressure, he has good fight, but he has no CC immunity. His dash is relatively short. He has a cripple, but it's not like the most consistent ability. Again, I'm not saying Kern is the worst god of all time, but he's semi like unsafe, and as a result, like not that good. And again, how do you fix that? I think, to be honest with Kern, you just need to have damage buffs, which he's gotten, but you know, it is what it is. Still think Axe on Mulan and Herc? Yeah, for sure. Why is Sand so good right now? I think it just gives cooldown and power, right? Like, that's a nice combo. First, thank you, dude. This guy's connecting. Uh-oh. So he'll be back. He just locked into reset. Makes sense. I think the patch is okay. I mean, you know, I'm not in love with the I'm not in love with the roll thingy, the the roll passives, but Sobek got buffed in solo. That's something I've been pushing for a while. I'm very happy to see that happen. So, that's nice. Think Cern should get CC immunity? No, definitely not. Like that's the point. Like that's the weakness of the character, you know what I mean? And that's okay. Like characters are supposed to have drawbacks in their kit. Like the reason why in my opinion Jingwei is such a terrible god is because she's not bad at anything. That makes no sense to me. The only semi weakness is the one that ADCs have, which is her spread damage is low, but then her 2 is like gigantic unmissable auto attacks. So that's not really even a weakness on that character, at least any more so than it is on an ADC like Rama or something. So I think characters are supposed to have things that make them weaker. That's the point, right? Part of why I think Artio is so strong right now and why she really needs a nerf is like, what was Ardio's biggest weakness in Smite 1? Lack of CC immunity, right? What should be her biggest weakness in this game? Lack of CC immunity. But like in practice, what's actually the issue? Well, she's knock-up immune in her 3, she has so much movement speed. Yeah, she doesn't have CC immunity, but the amount of movement speed and the knock-up / displacement immunity in her 3 means that she's like not really catchable in her dash, especially, and just as a character as a whole, and that's probably not a good thing, right? Because it's a lot of upside with not enough downside. And some characters naturally won't have as much downside, save for gods as a whole. But the way you make a god like Jingwei worse is you make her early game worse. Her early game is just too strong, and her mid game is just too strong, and the passive is just too strong. Like, you know what I mean? If her late game viability was the same because you didn't nerf her outright, 2 and stuff like that, I think that's kind of a mistake. But if she at least had, her 1 did 20 damage less per level, right? Her 2 was on a 3-second longer cooldown, especially in the early game, and maybe scaled down at max rank to be whatever the max rank cooldown is, or the level 1 cooldown is now, and maybe her dash had a longer cooldown, or maybe her ultimate had a longer, you know what I'm saying? Like you hit ways to make it so that the early game of the character is noticeably weak for the amount of upside it provides, right? And if you do that, I think it's fine, but that doesn't happen. So, yeah. Is 3 strength really good enough to perm build axe? Well, you're contrasting that with Bluestone losing 1 HP 5 and 1 mana, or maybe 1.5. Was 1 or 1.5? I don't remember. But the point is like, yeah, it's a push-pull, so for sure. Thank you, Oso, for the sub. I don't know. I wouldn't say there's a counter. I think you just pick gods and play well. Thank you, A's, for the follow. How are you? Yogi's feels even stronger with the roll passive. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the point, but like Yogis will probably get hit at some point. I don't think Yogis is a must build. On the gods that want to build it because they don't have like a first item they love, or at least they like Yogis more than the first item they kind of like, it's obviously very good. But like a god like Thor, I'd probably be hard pressed to find a time I went Yogis, honestly. What's this guy doing? Okay. That was really bad by him, but good for us, I guess. So, nice. Shell down. Okay. Thank you, Lace, for the follow. How are you? Sucks. This is blink down.
That was close.
It's pretty close. Yeah, I should have just insta pivoted. They called it a bit late, but I still should have just ran. At least we lived. Like, even semi-walking into totem there for a ward is just fucking stupid, to be honest. At least we lived, though. We got a component increase. Lose 2 minions, it's whatever. Question is, do we get ganked again? I presume RDO backed, so yeah, she did. I think we're fine. I think we are okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I live. It's fine, but like, holy shit, this is annoying. Like, every time I play this fun little role, there's just 1 billion rotations over, you know?
An enemy has returned.
Shove, though. Was the MO DC'd the whole game? Or is that level 1 thing just a bug? She was DC'd the whole game.
Good game.
That doesn't count, though. Yeah, I guess he just was
Victory.
fucked or something unlucky. Well, a win is a win, I guess, but yeah, I won't count that one. Cool. Thank you, Prison, for the follow. Holy, what a name. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Oh, holy moly, dude. Is Snat Nation just rising up today? Thank you, Elusive, Kyler, and Froggy for the follows, guys. What up? It's a feature time. He's the greatest thumbnails. Let's go, GOAT. Love to see it. That's alright. I need to... Never mind, actually. Well, Axe always had HP gain back done. That's always been the point. Oh, excuse me, you're saying the roll passive. Technically, yes, but if I'm building Axe got 3 extra strength and no decline. Bluestone just lost regen. Yes, you're getting it back with the roll passive, but if I'm building Axe, I just got a buff outright. With Bluestone, I'm getting the same item. You know what I mean? If you count the buff nerf together and they cancel out. So Axe just got better while Bluestone didn't. That you know what I mean? So like, yeah, Jones, thank you for the follow. How are you? And mind you, like, the game is very snowbally. It's very predicated around this idea of I'm going to build a lead and then I'm going to win, right? Like, that's how MOBAs work, but that's especially how Smite can be. It's very short games or very long games. But if a game gets rolling early, you're just going to win in 20 minutes. And if a game doesn't get rolling early, you're going to be there for an hour. But if a game does get rolling early, it's usually off of imbalances, and Axe is really good at that because it's the best fighting starter in the game. So if it gets better and the game is snowbally, then therefore, and mind you, it's not like Sunring Axe is a bad item. It's very strong. It's one of the best upgrades, to be honest, right? It's not like Conduit where there's a clear fall off. So yeah. Yeah. I would say in general, guys, if you're at, thank you, Scotty, for the follow. I would say in general, guys, if you're asking for tips on a specific god, like I do probably, especially with those, I do have like just uploads of them. So like
Select
I
your
would just like
god.
look at that, you know what I mean? That'll probably be the best advice I can genuinely give you. Because I talk about it more in depth on those, you know. And if you've watched those and you still feel like pretty stuck on the character, it's probably just a reps thing, not a asking questions thing. And I say that like politely, but genuinely, like I think a lot of times, some of the biggest player issues I see is they ask a ton of stuff, but they don't actually like get the games in themselves. And if you don't get the games in yourself, you're not really gonna like feel improvement. You know what I mean? That's or like feel it figured out. You know. Any tips for affording a house in the big 2026? I saw a article recently, like this was like the other day. I don't know what bearing this has on housing as a market, but apparently housing sellers have risen. Like home sellers have risen in general across the country, eclipsing the amount of buyers. Now that does not mean that homes are cheap, but that means whatever. Maybe that's the turn of something good eventually. I don't know, but yeah. Hopefully try to find a way to save some money, and if you can't because you're renting and stuff, unlucky, you've been failed by the U.S. There's a big gap on actual character guides. I think part of that's because actual characters themselves aren't super complex, to be honest. I think the truth is that applications are complex in that with games you have to know what abilities to use when and at what times versus said other characters. But I think base kits are actually pretty simple in this game. But yeah. I mean that does work, Ishman, in theory, I guess. Yeah. No, I don't know, guys. Like when I have to like eventually look at getting a home and stuff, I know that's still some time out, but it also isn't in a way. Um, holy dude, holy, really experimenting. It's a fun god. Plus, I like him. Maybe I should play base baron. Thoughts? Get a little bit less damage, but a bit more util. We are experimenting. 100% Wade. You should always play what you're better with. Tier lists and meta definitions are arbitrary, and they usually are like actually correct if you're a good player. But keyword good player. If you can't play a character, it doesn't matter if they're meta. You can't play them, you know? So don't play a god you can't play. We are base barons, so the idea is that I should have more health, I think, right, per level. And my abilities obviously are going to be doing less damage, but the nice part is I do have the util, and I think my 3's on a shorter cooldown or some shit, so that's cool. Alright, we'll go into probably just, I mean, okay, they're quad magical, so I definitely just rush Sphere. I think if it wasn't quad magical, maybe I rush Yogis. But yeah, it's not like we have no scaling, we just have less, so. Yeah, that's pretty convenient. I mean, it might just be seriously a conduit angle on this character anyways, to be honest, but
Oh yeah!
we'll see. Because I am, I try to recommend not changing too many variables at once. I usually go conduit on this god. You don't have to. But I'm going sands now and base, so I probably shouldn't have done that, but it's okay. It's a new patch. He got buffed base, so I want to try it. That's about it.
Minions have spawned.
You don't know what to do with everything getting adaptive stats. So when you walk at a fountain on like a hybrid scaler, it should designate to strength, and if you get more in, it'll go back to in, or vice versa. Ooh, this level 1 clear though, boys. Holy, I am so conduit pilled. That was very bad, actually. You know, I remember, I've completely forgotten because I haven't done it in so long, but I did just remember, you have to buy Baron's Brew and brew the buff at level 1 with Sands, or else you miss a minion every time. I just forgot. Alright, that's okay. Well, I'm supposed to go conduit with this build. I've definitely trolled it a little bit, but all good. I'll get Brew on my first spec. It's no big deal, but missing a minion is very sad. Guys, we are going to hit level 2.
An ally has been slain. Your left tower is under attack.
Let's freaking go. Should I have just went Warrior's Axe on Baron, by the way? I think so, right? Like, Sands is good, don't get me wrong, but like, if I have Axe proc on Baron with Int, that's gotta be good. Yeah, I should have went Axe, I think. Well, okay, let me not be an early game Andy, because it is the early game, and I've won a scaling build here. But I don't think I should have done that. Like, the conduit was definitely... I mean, I just had to go Brew, to be honest. That's really it. I just didn't go Brew on Baron. So it was just like an auto play. I've missed. Heartbreaking. Dude. What the hell? And I wish I could help you, man. I guess you could try. I'm coming.
On my way.
My stun. He's out. Good try, good try. Listen, I respect it. Thank you. We're gonna hold a minion here. Nope, the wave that is dead even is gonna completely F us instead. Okay, he lost a creep. Or maybe lost 2 actually, 'cause he hesitated there. Alright, well, back here, we're gonna get Killing Stone. I'm gonna do this because, holy crap, I need some power. Now we're gonna go Brew. What's up, Traxar? Are you, bro?
An ally has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack. Your left tower is under attack.
Okay. We're going to shove left. I mean, I am ahead, guys. It's pretty good. Thing is, though, I will say, like, I probably will just go back to going Aspect. Like, I know I haven't really given it a fair try yet, but, like, bro, if I can just, like, kill people, like, I kind of just want to kill people, you know what I mean? Like, maybe just, like, too much Baron bias here, but I kind of just would prefer he died instantly. Like, he's still gonna die because he played it terribly, but, like, he would have died a lot easier if I, you know, had Aspect. Because he was, like, completely piss-hinting, right? So, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I'll be open to it. Or at least I'll try to be. But I am biased. That is beads. I don't like staying for this, but I will. You're being so greedy. I should be fine. Unless I get ganked here, which if I do, I deserve it. Yeah, that was... I would not recommend that. That was a dicey game right there. But we get a back off. Sphere of Negation, pretty strong. I think going... Well, look, here's the thing. You're tempted to go stuff like Chronos Pendant on a god like this. Because it's cooldown, you get to cast more, blah, blah, blah. But if I was going to do that, going base would have zero value. So I don't think Breastplate's the best here, obviously, with quad magical. But I think I'll just go, like, Genji's, you know? That should be pretty cool. I didn't have to Sunder, that was a bit lousy of me. I didn't want to ult. Because my ult's going to save me if I get ganked. My Sunder probably won't, but I didn't have to use either. This guy's getting that, which is great. And hey, we're in a very happy individual spot. I know the map's looking a little weird, but we really are okay. Like, I think I can just kind of carry this one if I have to. Do we know why Serb's disabled? Nope. No idea. There we go. I like Stampede a lot on this god, so I might go it. But you don't have to go it. Like, I can go other stuff like Shell and Mushroom instead of that for actives. Burns the party god? I don't think so. I don't really know what he is. No, he's the... Yeah, I don't know. I know nothing about voodoo lore, like, at all. Like, I know he, like, has party lines, but I don't know if that's, like... I think that's just because his, like, caricature is, like, kind of, like, festive. I don't know if he's really, like, anything to do with actual parties. I don't know. Don't know. I guess we'll go to Rocks here. Let's walk over. What do you think about teams scrimming and casuals? I mean, I guess it, like... Okay, being honest. It's probably pretty weird. Like, yeah, to be honest with you. The thing is the idea of scrimming is to play in a competitive context. You are inherently not playing in a competitive context. So if you're scrimming by queuing casuals, number one, you're going to be in mirror matchups potentially, which is a complete waste of time because you'll never see that in a competitive context. And number two, you're going to be playing against people who more often are going to be playing for fun, trying stuff they've never done before, etc. So really the only practical reason to be scrimming, quote-unquote, in casuals would be that you and your friends are, like, not good at the game, and you need that to, like, be good at the game, or, like, to, like, get relevant experience, you know what I mean? Which is, like, completely reasonable if that's the case. If you're in that place as a player, it's probably not helpful for you to try any type of competitive because you're not individually strong enough to, like, play the game at a level that it would make any sense. But also, like, you do things for fun. I'm not going to be the fun police over here. Do what you enjoy. Do what's fun, right? So if you enjoy playing on a competitive team, even though, like, you guys are all, like, lower level players and stuff, by all means do that. In fact, that's what a lot of the, you know, draft leagues and stuff have. It's like, These lower tiers are meant for people who, yes, are individually like weaker players and stuff, but they play in these things because they enjoy it and they want to be a part of it and they want to strive towards something. That's super, super cool. From a purely analytical like improvement perspective, would I get tied up in worrying about draft leaks and things of that nature in lower level comp? Absolutely not. But it's fun, so I have no issue with people doing it. I have no issue anyways. I don't care. It's their life. But if you're just trying to get better, you should focus on individual play if you're at a very low level. What is scrimming? Just scrimmaging, like practice games. Like if you're 5-minning with like a quote-unquote team for some amateur division or league or tournament or something, they're asking would you 5-man and like play with your team in casuals for practice, like realistically. What would you say is the most common issue you see when you coach lower level solo players? That's a great question. It kind of depends, but I would say the most common one is probably overstaying gold-wise, where they're just sitting on a lot of gold and just like not backing. Now you can sit on a lot of gold and continue to farm if there's no threat on you and there's no imminent rotation you need to make, right? So like right now you could argue I'm overstaying in the sense of if I'm just backing for a tier 2, but there's no urgency for me to rotate right now. The lane's stable, I'm fighting this guy, I'm getting neutrals, and I'm not under any threat of dying, right? From a gank, right? Because I can just live a gank. So am I overstaying? Well, I'm getting gold, I am farming, but overstaying I think is like there's an undercurrent of you being gankable, killable, soloable, whatever the case might be, for a extended period of time, and you have gold that you can spend, right? I see that be a really big issue where people sit on 2k plus gold and they're very killable, or there's a lot of farm that they're giving up because they're too weak to contest it, and instead of just like biting the bullet and just backing when they should be, they don't. I know the definition there is a bit loose, but that's I think why it's such a common issue, because I can say to you, hey, just back at 2k gold, but if you don't understand the nuance of why and maybe why sometimes it's not a bad thing, you'll miss an opportunity like this where we just like do rocks because they're up and we have pressure, and yeah, we have 2k gold, but it's like completely fine for me to do because I'm just getting a neutral easily while their solo gets nothing. So yeah, thank you Mr. Man for the follow. I have a 5070 Ti, I believe is what it is called. It's better now? Yeah, I mean, the Merlin solo should be a little bit better, yeah. Should be. Of course, dude. Alright, well, back here, I probably should go, like, mushroom, I guess. Sure. Coming over. You can just, like, walk to Pyro or Gold, no? Guess we are behind. And they're fighting. This is like kind of ideal.
Free your soul to the others.
2 dead. Guys, the Baron heal, hold up. The Baron heal. Wait a minute. I'm answering so hard, by the way. Sorry. Okay, my bad. that was a bit of an oopsies. Bro, I didn't think about the fact that I have like no FizzD, so these towers actually farm me. My bad. Yeah, okay, that was a bit of a bot moment, not gonna lie. All good, all good. Bro, we had momentum. I got baited. Oopsies. All good. We'll go into I mean, most mids should be going Sands. They shouldn't be going Conduit. Could Bluestone replace some Sands pickups? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. I would say probably not. Cooldown's a good thing to have. I feel like people try to surrender a lot more in this game. Yeah, that's probably true. This game is more, like, depending on when you played Smite 1, currently this game has more snowball than back-end Smite 1 did have. So if I'm giving credit, which maybe is unfair, but if I'm giving credit, you should determine and know a game is over at a quicker period of time than you could have in Smite 1, because Smite 1 would always get stalled on objectives, where this game, it can happen, but it's not in the same way it happened in Smite 1. Where in Smite 1, objective stalling was because objectives were too tanky, and in this game, objective stalling is because objectives are so squishy that people just stand around there and not farm for 40 hours, potentially. So you should know even when you're behind if a game is over more often. But yeah, people also just like get tilted, so like, you know, there's that too. Like, is this game winnable? Yeah, 100%. I mean, we're down 2k. It's like not that bad. And now, if they get a Gold Fury and they get Queen, is this game over? Assuming we don't get anything back? Yeah, probably. But the hope is that they don't, you know. Uh-oh, it begins. Okay, 2 for 1. Could be worse. We get a tower on right. Love it. Do you feel the extra 2 HP? Not really, dude. You know, to be fair, I have not been playing the exact same, you know, like... Yeah, no, not really. I can't pretend I do. What does this Moonlight buff even do? In mid, it just puts vision on the other team for like 7 seconds. Which is nice. But you get 100 gold for winning the ritual, so that's really nice. That's fine. And obviously the Naga waves as well. This is so troll. Alright, let's go back left, I guess. All good. We're just never building Bluestone again? It's very possible. I mean, I think on Artio you will. I think on Thor you could, but I'd probably go Axe. I think it depends the god you're playing, like it already does, but it just... Maybe when it was ambiguous, you'd maybe choose Bluestone before, now you'll just choose Axe. So on gods that can kind of go both, like Mulan and Hercules and stuff, you're probably just going Axe now. Mordred will... Yeah, I mean, that one's a tricky one. It's like Bluestone's so good on him, but he's also so short range that, like, there's kind of an argument for both, to be honest with you. Oh, well, there is obviously for other gods, but that one's a tricky one. I'll have to try that. I don't have a good answer for that one. We'll see. We have Magical Spectral now. It's anti-crit. This guy's actually not even going crit, but still good anti-auto attack. Nonetheless. We can do this. My build's getting a bit weird. I need to figure out what the hell to build, honestly.
The party's this way.
No way he got that off. Ooh. I mean, I want to go another active item, obviously. That's the whole point. Which one? I could go Gargoyle, I guess.
Enemy missing.
That's not terrible. Maybe we just go that. Coming. Pop the ping thingy. I missed. Ooh. Not great by me. Did heal my team though. This is like weird.
The universe, colder than the depths of the universe.
It's time. Free your soul.
Slide an ult. That's why you hold your ult, guys. So you get it for a good look. Just out of range. Faye's a very good kiting character, always has been, so you gotta be a bit careful. We did win the fight though. I think Hardware Charm kind of sucks, to be honest. I would not go it. Well, I could also just go like something else in the meantime that's shared prot if I really wanted to. Thing is, like, okay, they only have the Golden Blade damage from Gab and Loki support for Fizz damage, but like Stampede is such a must-buy, I feel like, as a defensive solo / support, that I think you should just go it, to be honest, and that's what we're gonna do this game. Also, I lost my brew when I picked up the thing around fire, which is unlucky. Did Word Flag always give it? It always gave it on the assists, like for minions and stuff. Now it gives it as a flat stat for buying the item, and it gives it as well for the minions. So conditionally, yes, but now it's passive plus conditional.
The Pyromancer.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go left, I guess. I don't know, we should just catch some waves. I mean, honestly, I'm feeling like unkillable, but again, they are quad magical, so it's like kind of skewed. I don't think I can take anything from this game like super seriously, just because the context, it's like not 100% accurate. And if I was playing Aspect Baron, I would bulldoze this lobby, like in my lane anyways, right? So I don't really think, like I'm ahead, you know what I mean? So yeah. Hard to say. Coming over. Well, the thing is with the jungle and support starters is because they no longer give the gold assist, they wanted to augment them by buffing them, which makes sense, but yeah. I don't know how good Warflag really is. We'll have to see. Excited to give it a try though at some point. Just have to kind of find a character I want to build it on. Oh, that's so fucked up, dude. I was just out of range for Sunder. What a shame, dude.
Go. The party's this way.
No way this guy's got ult. Tough. And I guess we did get it. We got a beats there too. Could be worse. It's fine. Can I heal off this? Oh, despawn as I threw it. Damn it. We'll just upgrade a relic last. Should be good. Cudgel doesn't reduce cooldowns. What does it do now? No, it still does. No? Yeah. Have you played her yet? No, not yet. How come I don't play with the ruler? I don't know. I just don't. There's no good reason to it. They on this? No, I heard the fire animations, but just the fire's just like fucking making ambient noise. What the hell? I don't think it's supposed to do that. Not at least to that degree. Coming over? Let's walk over. I missed, guys. That was bad.
Free your soul to the other side.
My root got caught by a clone. That's not good. And I've missed again. Uh-oh. Guys, this fight is okay, actually, but I did not play it very well. The nice thing about this role is, like, if you do just survive the dive on you, if you're getting engaged on first, even if you don't play it great, like, you did your job, so everything else is just like sprinkles, you know?
An ally has been
Agility
slain.
relic out of the root, heartbreaking. 3 for 1. Do we get anything? I don't know. We'll win a ritual. Maybe we can pull fire. To be honest, I think we probably just should. They're on gold, which is a little distasteful, I think, but maybe it's okay. I'm about to get starter, so I mean, gold's like fine. I just think fire would have been
Team has destroyed the
obviously
gold
better. I guess riskier though, so I'm okay with it. We have this now, so a bit more cooldown. Where does my name come from? Kind of a long story, but my name on PlayStation was Snatos, and that didn't sound good. Just didn't like how it sounded, so I just changed it. What's up, Axel? How are you, man? Well, we're topside here. I'm gonna just like hit him. Just ult. Like, how bad is this really? Looks okay. I'm alive. I mean, it's Stampede and use the other thing, but a live is a live.
killing spree. Double kill.
They're gonna lose right tier 2, which is pretty nice. Okay, I'm gonna play this angle here, and I'll just wait.
Your
Nice.
team has destroyed
Down
the
on
fire.
5, huge. So that was the shortest story I've ever heard. My name on Xbox, because I played on PlayStation simply for the PlayStation Console League in Smite 1 in Season 6. It was Hidden Shadows, and that was taken on PlayStation for some reason. And I tried to just do Shadows, obviously that was taken. And then I was able to just get the name Snatos with like a, you know, with it intended to be just set as Shadows because it like looks kind of similar. But yeah, that didn't fly. Never happened. So had to pivot, you know, unfortunately. But yeah, it worked out. Looking back, Shadows was a bit of an edgy 12-year-old name, to be honest, in my mind. Which I think at the time I was like 14, but you get the point.
Free your souls to the
Bye-bye. No, he doesn't die. No. It sucks. They did use a lot. This is thing as well. Rooted him.
Your team has destroyed a little enemy fleet. An enemy.
Nice, dude.
Double kill.
Guys, we won. Holy. Nice, dude. Honestly, felt pretty good, dude. Like, yeah, I did less damage, but I was actually just, like, healing my teammates a decent amount of times, and it was a very pressing force. Again, I think the quad magical was very troll, and the Geb kind of piss into some of the fights, but the actual tankiness and damage is, like, the damage is not horrible, but the tankiness is quite good. And I definitely felt the healing, I felt like. I mean, 7k ally healing, and, I don't think that's half bad, is it? Like, it's okay. It is okay. Like, I know the RDO obviously is not a solo player, so he definitely struggled as well, but all good. GG. Would you start Axel and Mordred? I don't know. Maybe. What are your thoughts? Oh, yeah, I don't know. That was a dub. Love to see it. Those don't always come by around for us, you know. Yeah, it is bad. How are you liking the update? It's so-so. I don't know. Like I've really loved the updates recently, generally, and I've generally been like really positive about them, or at least liked them. Maybe not loved, but liked. This one I think I'm a little more meh on, honestly, but it is what it is. Like that happens sometimes. It's fine. I don't think you could get away with going Bumbas or Inforge on Herc. I think you're just gonna like have such a bad early game that it's not worth it, you know? Like Bumbas is like as opposed to Axe, you know? Maybe not. I haven't tried it, but yeah. What's up, Marty? Snad Goat. GG's. Yep. Thank you, Elevate, for the follow. I will BRB. Okay.
Select your god.
Guess I just go. Let's play some Sobek. Your beat. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, at least we get to play Sobek. I mostly played Sobek. No, dude, usually when I go AFK between games, I just, like, stare at a wall. If I look at screens for too long straight, I tend to not feel too good. So, to avoid that, I just, like, don't, you know? Or I'll, like, clean my room a little bit, something like that. Kind of depends, but I think it's good to try to get up a bit if you can. I'm not pretending I'm the best at it, but I do it a bit. Hums, thank you for the gifted to Sunshine. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, bro. What's the... Oh. It's definitely a name. Wow. We'll go into... How about a Brawler's Rush on Sobek? Seems pretty good. Do you look at the clouds and ponder? Nah. Not much. Not much. Do you finish stacking items? I do. I am, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Leviathans, I think is just kind of hard to justify going. I think it could be okay maybe, but historically it's been bad because of health shred. That's not a huge issue. It might be a bit underbuilt. Hums, thank you for a second gifted to Kill Switch, bro. Thank you, dude. You guys are spoiling me today. They both called me handsome. Holy. Thanks, guys.
Minions have spawned.
I know normally if you need to be incentivized to say that, it's a bad look, but nonetheless, thank you. Barrow, thank you for the raid. I will see you on Deadlock potentially later. I appreciate it, bro. How you doing? Hope you had a great stream. And thank you, dude. Ooh, 1 health. What the heck? That's messed up. What are we leaning into? Pele? Okay. It's playable. 3. Walk away. Dude, fair enough, honestly. I understand. Alright guys, we play a safe, smart smite in this video game. And we will do very well. Now, what's interesting about this lane, genuinely, is we're a character that is meant to be a poke god. And although I don't think Pele Aspect's good, she is very much meant to be a sustained brawler. That is usually not a good thing for one of us, right? So usually, that's very good for us, that trade. But I'm going to get walked at here a little bit. Usually in lanes like this, one of the characters is going to get slammed by the other one because we're both very combat heavy. And I think because obviously my character is not very ability centric in the early because I don't have the cooldown or the levels or the abilities, I'm going to get slammed early. But really level 3 and onwards, it should be an improvement if it is good. And if it's not, it's just going to kind of be like a whatever lane and nothing happens. But it's kind of cool to see stuff like that. So like, you know, you can play the farming solos, you can play the very safe solos, or you could just like play like a Pele or something and just full on brawl. And we'll freaking see what happens. That guy insta-knows, by the way. That's crazy. What was that? Freaking peel out. Bibby, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. What do you think about Bumbaspear and Bologna? I have no clue. Nice, dude. Well played. Huge. Take it back here. Go into Brawler's component. The Deadlock videos are fire. It seems like you enjoy it a lot more than Smite. I know I wouldn't say that. So that's actually a very interesting point. I really enjoy the lack of... Okay, like I'm very consistent with Smite. Truthfully, at times when I record Smite videos, I'm not... Like, I'm doing it out of habit and consistency, rather than, like, waking up and being like, holy crap, dude, I can't wait to queue a game of Smite 2 today. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, sometimes when I queue a game of Smite 2 for a video, I have to do retakes, which are really freaking annoying. I have to be honest, right? Like, they really suck, because you record a game, you do a full commentary, and then you gotta scrap it, because little Timmy rage quit at 15 minutes, you know? That happened today. Or it was a surrender, but it was because of a rage. You know what I mean? So, you know, stuff like that, admittedly, whether I want to or not, sometimes makes frustration shine a bit. What's nice about a game like Deadlock or something is I have literally zero pressure. I have zero pressure to play well, zero pressure to get a competitive looking match, zero pressure to organize a good commentary, zero anything, and that's very freeing. I'm not saying I'm sitting here stressed out about getting a good match and stuff when I record a video, but I think, like, to some degree, because, you know, like, I feel like there's a level of, like, responsibility. Again, I say that with quotes, but you get what I mean. It can sometimes make it, like, more formal, right? And that's, I think that's just, like, the truth of the matter, right? Like, because although I am a content creator, to a lot of people, I still like look at and care about and think about the competitive side a lot, you know? Like, that's still ultimately what I play the game for, you know? So if you perceive it in that context, you're going to be a lot more wrapped up in the performance of the games and the quality of the matches from that perspective, rather than you will of, like, hey, you know, let me just get a video and it's gonna be fun and blah blah blah, right? So with Deadlock, like, I think that's fun for me because it allows me to just kind of, you know, like, I'm allowed to just be terrible and, you know, mess everything up all the time and not even have a fluid commentary and just, like, kind of be enjoying it as like a casual player, which I don't really get to do with Smite. So, so yeah. But I do really enjoy this game. I think if I, you know, only played Smite for videos and I never streamed, and I got on Smite every couple of days just to queue a couple games for videos and stuff, I'd probably, on average, be like a lot more hype and stuff. But I just can't sustain that over a period of time, and that's not the personality I am, to be honest, right? So, I don't think it's that I enjoy less or more. I just think it's just a different experience, and it's one that like I purposely don't dip into too much because there's like a novelty to it. Thoughts on doing just voiceovers instead of live commentary videos? Honestly, 0% chance of happening. I think he's loud. I think doing voiceovers kind of loses the organicness of it, honestly. And it's also just like a lot of, I don't want to say it's a lot, but it is extra work, and I don't think it's much value added, honestly. And yeah, I think it just makes to be honest, I just think it makes it more boring. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Like, I think voiceovers are great, but not for a live MOBA game. I think voiceovers are awesome for like an edited video about a topic, you know, that's like cool or interesting, and you craft an essay out of it. But for like a video game that's just like happening, hey guys, so here I went to the blue buff, and yeah, I hit it here because it's easy to kill. Like, to be honest, I think maybe as a concept it sounds okay, but in practice that sounds like dog shit. You know what I mean? So that's why I've never really looked into it. Steph, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Like, I think the thing that sometimes people don't realize is, again, like I said, I do play this game primarily to play like the competitive stuff. And when I won Prime, like I was super excited and pumped and stuff. And like when the scrims go well and stuff and all those things, you know, those are the highest highs I think of a MOBA, you know, and that's why I care so much about that stuff. So yeah, like, do I have more maybe like outwards fun sometimes on other things or in other matches and stuff? Sure. But like a Troll Thursday video from Enjoyment is nowhere close to winning a close competitive match. Oh, I trolled so hard, that's my fault. I played that like shit, sorry, thanks. So yeah. It just might present itself differently, but like that's always been, I mean, there's a reason I play this game as much as I do and for as long as I have. I've never had in gaming an experience as fun as like qualifying to a LAN or winning a really important game, or qualifying for like SDC or something like those. They just like are dope, you know? They were cool. Was that sound somebody Lemtim used a quip? Oh, I see. Yeah, I meant to get an Aspect Loki video out like a while ago, and then I never did. But, gosh, I'll have to get to it at some point. I've not played Naja yet, no. You know, I literally canceled my ult early into the Aegis. I think I would have gotten him. I was just, like, so bad by me. Holy dude, chill. Just beating me up, dude. What the heck? Win a game using Sobek aspects? Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. That is gonna be a tough one, I won't lie. You should not play aspect on Blown, no. Ooh, that was silly. All good. Yeah, like, to be honest, guys, Remember when I said, like, it's either, if it's good, I'm just gonna be able to, like, outfight him and brawl him? I can't do that shit at all. This is tragic, dude. What the heck? I do no damage. I mean, look, I can have extra cooldown or whatever, but my damage still freaking stinks. If he has less sustain, it's fine, but he doesn't. So, yeah.
Enemy spotted. Unfortunate. Your middle tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. Attack the Gold Fury. Your left tower is under attack.
Check out my wave first. Thank you, Brokeskis, for the follow. Surprised he doesn't play comp. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't really know him. I mean, it's not for everybody. Like, some people play a lot, but they just want to enjoy stuff like that, so that's probably why. Huh. Sobek and S tier solo? No, definitely not. Say at best he's like B+, at absolute best, and most likely he's probably a B tier. This guy takes 0 damage, mind you. He has 0 magical defense, so yeah. I mean, we are a control guardian and stuff, but yeah. This is kind of why you need anti-heal, though, to actually exist in this game, not at a 25% cliff, because, like, I feel like him just out-sustaining all my damage is, like, kind of goofy, especially when I went, like, I know I have brawlers that doesn't stack, but the point is, like, I just do 0 damage.
Yo, he's
Darn.
warp speed. Holy shit.
He's out.
I didn't have my Larian and he was dead. It's on my backs, bro.
For the new war flag? No, not yet. We got a kill? What the heck? Nice kill, dude.
Your right tower is under attack. The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
I think Bluestone might be better on Sobek now. Better than before, sure. Actually good? Not sure. Like, the problem with building in on this god, it's always been the issue. Like, we have Conduit strictly because of the true damage. Guys, look at my scaling. 50%, 40%, 30%, 80%. It's abysmal, you know? Absolute ass. So building 15 in, 20 in, 30 in, 100 in doesn't really have the impact that building damage would on other characters. And some of that is a facet of Guardian scaling, and that's semi-intentional. But I still think within that, like, identity, it is too low, you know? That's kind of the thing with Sobek.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Well, that's really good. I didn't get the Sobek semi-cute, unfortunately, but a kill is a kill. What gods do you think got to sent to S tier? Dude, I have no clue. Probably none.
Pele ult.
careful, middle. I'll attack the fire giant. Be careful, middle. No, back off, bro.
Let's walk over. Sorry, I should have picked that up. Okay, well, we have our builds coming together pretty well. I guess I could go like Pridwin here. Thank you, Freeze. Nice to see you, bro. Doing my best, you know? Thank you, dude. Okay.
On my way.
An enemy has been slain.
Take it back here. Thank you, Luca, for the Prime. How are you, man? Thank you so much.
An enemy has been slain.
How good? I have no idea elevated. I haven't really gotten to have that experience, you know?
I'll attack right lane.
I guess maybe we'll find out, but having slow clear-ish, you know, even with the cooldown added is like still a problem, but I think conditionally, if you're into a character that you can kind of just set up easy ganks for consistently, this god has like some space. It's just kind of like obvious, you know? Like if a team picks Sobek solo, you probably know you're gonna get camped, and if you don't get camped, the Sobek solo is probably gonna be a little bit behind, and is that worth it? That's kind of hard to justify, you know? Is Pele just a useless heal bot? In aspect, yeah, kind of. Like, he's doing fine, he's a stat checker, but he provides no CC, and I think as these team fights really start to roll, he'll probably look pretty weak. You know, obviously there's always potentially gets a good ult in or something, but if we can peel that kind of out, he kind of just does nothing afterwards. Alright, let's go into,
Gotta be a big fight and right
I guess,
here.
just Pridwin. He's just dead here, no? Okay. I guess he's just kind of behind. It's kind of weird. We'll get the gold, I guess. Which is assault slow buy. It's I don't know.
Ally has been slain.
I have no clue. Yeah, not sure.
An enemy has been
I'd guess in the 20s maybe.
double kill.
Oh, are we dying? What the hell? Well, that's not good. He's dead too. Unlucky. Is this up? Nope. Oh, it just spawned. Kind of convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do shit here. Unlucky. All good. As long as I don't die. Could be worse.
The enemy team has
Could
destroyed
always
the
be
gold
worse.
fury.
I'm gonna shove this wave because he's mid. Alrighty, we get Pridwin components here. Hey, I mean knockups are really good in general. Like obviously, if you can get a stun, you should have it. But the point is, stuns are supposed to be kind of limited in the game for a reason. You know what I mean? All right. Well, game's going okay. Obviously, that wasn't so good, but it's okay. Anyways.
Your left tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Attack the fire giant!
Yo, I don't know about this.
This kid did just back. Maybe it's okay.
Morgan's up again.
Nasha is
They
here.
warded it.
I guess this guy didn't back. What the hell? You just canceled his back last
Just
second
like
for...
high control, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This Pele is sauce for that. I'm dead serious. Bro, he healed out of it. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
An ally has been slain.
Nah, dude, that was actually so sus from the Pele. She's backing all the way down there and she suddenly stops it before we even pull to just hide on a flank. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know about that one. Thank you, Mikey, for the follow.
Hey, watch it! I'm walking here!
Okay, we'll go into Sunder upgrade. Guys, I think we lose this one.
The enemy team has destroyed the fire giant.
Damn. Alrighty. This is a very big kill though, good job.
An ally has been slain.
That's fine. We got dagger as well, huge. Too bad he's not immune in the dash.
It's gonna be bad real soon.
Yeah, probably. That's fine, I don't mind. It's more damage like expended from them for nothing. I feel like they're kind of just wasting their time, which is what we want when they have fire.
Be careful!
Okay. What's up, Jules? Still conduit, Aubin. What do you think of LaFay? I haven't played her, so unsure.
On my way. I'll defend middle lane.
That is so tragic. I'm alive, but gosh, that was brutal. Damn.
Your middle tower is under
Damn, damn, damn.
kill. An ally has been slain.
Probably looking pretty, pretty cooked.
Your middle tower has been destroyed. Your middle phoenix has been
Okay.
destroyed. Your right tower is under attack. Your titan is under attack.
Unlucky, GG. Yeah, this one was a bit of a toss, I guess, but it's all good. Fort. What do you think of Ivoribus as an item? I mean, it's okay. Like, I think, you know, it gives a lot of health, so items like that didn't have any chance to even be, like, decent, until more recently. It's fine. Like, the area of effect is very big, so you can kind of, like, even use it in the laning phase or in, like, Totem Pit or like top side of fire or something like pretty effectively as like a slower. The actual damage obviously is like quite low, and I don't think it's like a big deal, but it is annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's amazing. I think it's okay. It probably like should be built more than never, but I don't think you need to like start building it if you haven't been either. What's up, Tina? How are you? You should go Axon Thoria. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's not good. Sorry to hear it. That sucks. You have no class tomorrow because of the snow. You know, I'm like hoping there's a little flurry part 2 and I don't, because there might be. So I'm holding out. I'm holding out, but I don't expect it. So we'll see. You know, I don't know. I don't think solo it really matters. I mean, maybe Thor, maybe a damage dealer, maybe not. Like, gods are supposed to have, you know, I know you know this, but like good and bad parts, so you're playing a isolated role that's inherently not very team play centric until later. You're not really supposed to have that much agency. That's kind of the point of the role, you know? So yeah. Navul, thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. How are you? Let's spin Odin here.
Select your god.
Okay. Hmm.
RTO.
We're 1 and 2, so could be better, you know, but it's no big deal. Alrighty. Good luck. Thank you, dude. What's also, sorry, there was something I was gonna say. Oh, what is it? Rickster, thank you for the sub. 2 months. Nice to see you, bro. How are you? What's the starter on ADC? I think it kind of is up to you. Like Bluestone's good, Sands could be good. I don't know yet. Like it's a new patch, right? So not sure. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna cut the Thor game. That's not fair. Thank you. Oh dear. I do not. I'm sorry. I do not know how to pronounce that correctly. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I might know, but if I pronounce it wrong, I'm gonna look like an idiot. So I'm not doing it. But I thank you. I appreciate it. Was War Flag gonna be a thing for auto attack junglers or gods in general? I'm not sure. I mean, I think it's possible. Like the thing is like even auto attack gods don't really want to go like full auto attack builds. Like for example, Amma, you're going maybe Golden Blade and Berserkers at most, and that's it. You're going Axe, you're going Spear of Negation, you know, Mantle or Spirit Robe or something. You're not really getting that much attack speed because a lot of the times, like, you just get diminishing value, I feel like, from going that much. So, I think it's possible that there's builds out there that fit with it. But, yeah. Thank you, Hank, for the follow. So yeah. Hard to say, I guess. I mean, I can rush brawlers. I probably should. Let's rush brawlers. I haven't played Lefay yet. She seems fun, though. I mean, she's a fun character, so I'm excited to give her a try. So I like the new Neath skins. What's up, Mist? Yeah, they're cool, I guess. Alright.
Minions have spawned.
Jose, thank you for the sub, dude. How are you? Thank you, bro. Nice to see you. It is a little face support, yeah. I actually did just play a Baron solo game on base a little bit ago. And it felt very good, honestly, but like Baron base feels very good, or aspect, excuse me, feels very good. So like, you know, that's kind of the thing, right? It's whenever you're foregoing something that is very strong, it's hard to like really know how good it is because they're, you know what I mean? Like, because it's not like you're transitioning from something that was, like I don't have a reference point of base Baron previously because I just wouldn't play it, you know? So when you're transitioning from something strong to something that's also strong but different, it's really hard to get, like, in my opinion, an accurate read. But it felt good. I think if there was a world where you felt like, you know, you feel the damage decrease for sure, but I felt very tanky, you know? Which is valuable, like it 100% is. So I'm going to just say needs more info, but I don't think you can go wrong with Baron either way, is what I'll like early say. I would give it a try, see if you like it. But also like remember that whenever you try something, like whether the game goes good or bad, my game went very well. But like if your game goes very good or very bad, I still am not sitting here saying like, oh, it's better or oh, it's worse. Like there's a different flair to it. It's less damage, more util. That util got better. Is that worth it? Maybe, you know what I mean? I'm not sure yet. But that's like fun. So, yeah. Nice, dude. I don't think this is really a stream to talk about stuff like that. To put it simply. Is Morgan permaban in ranked? I haven't seen her permaban in ranked. I mean, she's in this game, she was in the last two. But you have two different ideas. Sometimes people permaban a god, or sometimes people let it through regardless until like they get a read for it. Like no matter how strong or weak it is, it being let through at any capacity means it's probably not super good. Because usually when something is, it's permaban like immediately. Like Nude Aspect was a great example of that. When Nude Aspect came out, that shit was immediately permaban a billion times. But yeah.
Out of mana. Enemy missing left.
Okay.
Such a sad state of affairs.
So just like ran over for it. Maybe just kills him. Sure does. Okay, I should have stayed left. Well done though. We'll just shove left. It works for anybody, so yourself included, yeah. Whoever procs it gets the application. So it could be you, it could be your teammate. Doesn't really matter.
Enemy missing left.
Oh, he's probably just gonna get freaking one Udon. They just one-shot him though, to be fair.
Enemy missing.
He's getting Guan Yudon, poor guy. I did double shove. It's unlucky. Just back or like what? I guess so.
He's got ult still.
Stay a while.
Okay.
Enemies in middle lane. Enemy spotted. Overload. I shall part your life.
Okay. We're gonna probably just back and go mid maybe.
Enemy spotted.
Or like my wave is so stacked here I have to shove it. Why is it so pushed?
On my way. Attack the gold fury.
We just pull gold. It's a good idea. Maybe I should have went you know, not regrowth just yet, because it is no magical prots, but I think this is fine.
On my way.
I've been going Tritons, but it did just get nerfed, so maybe it'll be a Brawler's Rush time from now on, excuse me. I haven't really tried it, but it would make sense.
Stay a while.
He's alive, too bad. Key.
Had to Kobe that shit.
Yeah, I kind of wasted some time coming here, just because we took forever to pull, but it's fine. It's back, go right.
Defend middle lane.
Brawlers gives you strength and int for being in combat. It's an increase of a percentage of your strength and int and protections. Applies 25% anti-heal on everything you do. And it also just as base gives you, in this case, strength and some prots. So it's just a adaptive combat incentivizing item, which just means it's good. Thank you, Mixed, for the follow. How are you? Do you prior your 1 or your 3 stance on blown and auto trading? Kind of depends, dude. So like, let's say you are, you know, just trying to heal. Well, obviously you're always trying to heal in a trade, but you know, the black stacks might help you more. I think generally wanting and staying in that sense is better, but like, if you're really getting an auto attack trade off, either way you'll probably be happy. And you can always use your 3 on the back end of a trade to get some easy sustain on like jungle camps and stuff, or the wave or whatever. So usually initiating with your 1, 2, or your 2 and then your 1 and then your 3 on the back end is fine. But like, again, it's not really a science. Like if you're just hitting your autos and you're getting your abilities off and you're using block stack, or whatever it is, like you're probably gonna have success if you're just using your abilities in a flow and fighting, you know what I mean? So, I don't think you're like super unhappy either way, you know? It's kind of just like, here's the good option and here's the good option. And I guess shield bashing and stuff is a little bit more effective from pure trading, but maybe you want to hold that mobility to backpedal out and, you know, as a result, just like the sustain and you know, getting that kind of last bit of healing is just like more useful. So, yeah. Thank you, Beat, for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. If you don't, all good, but that's kind of what I'm here for. Good job, I'd say. Let's see, we're up almost 2K. Yeah, I mean, I think our whole team is just kind of ahead, right? So it's gonna go pretty well. Gonna go pretty well when that's the case. Yeah, I'm not really sure what he ended up going on to, but I mean, you know, I think if you do something as a job, it can definitely get pretty draining, you know. So I think that happens for a lot of people if they you know, have it in that way. And like, bro, what is this healing, man? Like, this is so gross. Just dead? I am. Okay, this is ridiculous. Okay. What the hell, dude? Tough. For go into I guess sphere. They're all sands. Yep. Yeah, what a shame, huh? What a shame. Sprawler's just the go-to. Yeah, I mean, sort of. Like, it's just kind of like good stats, especially on hybrid scalers who use the strength and intelligence gain in combat. I mean, that's 10% strength in it plus 10% prod, so like, you're just kind of looking at like a very stably strong layered item, right? As well as one that has fine base stats. Base stats got nerfed by 10 strength and 10 int respectively, but that's not a killer, you know, so kind of. You don't have to go in on every god, especially non-hybrid scalers, but like, you kind of won't ever be unhappy building it, I guess, so I suppose you maybe just should. Okay.
You have slain an enemy.
Nice. Why are they all sands? So it's a lot of cooldown, and mid laners typically do go sands. Junglers now can go whatever they want. So an Aladdin might choose to just go it because he wants it. I mean, it's a very good scaling starter that has pretty good base stats, and then the upgrade is extremely strong. So you pair that with gods that are healers and solo support that want to just have a lot of cooldown anyways, and it kind of feels like a no-brainer, right? So yeah. Again, I think this role passive change is really a awful thing, honestly, but it is what it is. Hopefully it gets kind of like walked back a little bit. It's because the update today? Yeah.
Enemy missing left.
They were on that. Too bad. Do gold?
Attack the gold fury.
Okay. We're gonna walk to this. Okay, we'll just back go left. Go into Spear Rope here.
Attack fire giant.
I have a notification. What is it? Oh, never mind. It's my group.
On my way.
Heartbreaking. It's my group for a group project. Pain, dude. Bro, I literally messaged it, by the way, at 9 AM today, and I get my first reply now.
I'm looking for the...
Like,
Look at the Afro.
and they're gonna be like,
Afro's
guys,
pretty cool.
we're behind on it. It's like, bro, what the hell, dude?
Stay a while.
You know what I mean?
Your right tower is under attack.
I would have fought your right for. Stay a while.
You have slain an enemy. Your right tower is under attack.
Stay a while.
Okay, I think we do get them both, yeah. Nice, let's back here. Group projects are lame. They sure are, dude. They sure are.
Your team has destroyed the Pyromancer.
Versus just pure sustain. Well, remember that the block stacks also reflect damage. So, again, I think you're looking at it like a little wrong. I think you're looking at it as like, okay, is there going to be a pure auto attack trade where people are face tanking each other and not moving? And you're looking at it like from that perspective, when like realistically a fight is going to be what? You dash on somebody, they get slowed. You shield, you have the reflect damage come in after you hit them a couple of times. They get spooked and then they soft decommit, and then you 3 after to gap close like poke, and then you can, you know, you have your movement speed, you can kind of walk them down with your heal and you're kind of like fine, you know what I mean? So, you know, maybe sometimes like pure sustain will just like be better, but like a lot of the time you're initiating with your shield bash, and then you can trade out when you need to. Like that disarm though is also useful, so you can just use it, you know, because of that. But it's not just like a, like you're not just gonna walk forward at somebody who's just gonna be sitting there auto attacking you at the same time, right? Like if you're onto a ADC, you are gonna shield bash them, maybe bludgeon to start even before the bash or after, and then you're gonna disarm them and ult, and then get your shield bash up again just about that time. Not too much has changed with Vunsky. I mean, everybody's going Sands or Axe or something, which is unfortunate, but besides that, game's pretty simple, or similar, excuse me. Alright, let's back here. We got Spear Robe.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I feel like they're just gonna pull fire, to be honest.
Expect the fire giant. Rip off.
Distract and destroy.
Enemy ultimate down.
Stay a while.
Nice. This looks goodish.
Stay a while.
It's 2 killed. Aladdin, Immo wished. Just kill Guan.
Stay a while.
An enemy has been slain.
I missed everything.
Okay, it's 4 for 2. We got Immo. I guess that's fine. 5 for 2. And we got Immo. Great. Worked out okay, I guess.
Your left tower
Best starter for AA Hunters? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm seeing a lot of different stuff. I
Nah,
haven't
this
played,
shit
so
racist.
I have like literally no clue.
That ain't your fault. That shit turned on me.
Embrace the burning shroud.
I have heart for a life form.
your left tower is under attack.
Should I probably get off to go look?
Alright, good.
Worried about an ult incoming. I'm worried about the Neath walking up and stealing it, but I guess we're fine.
Destroyed the fire.
Okay, cool.
Falling back.
Go Bluestone in 2 seconds. Yeah, so cripples just stop movement abilities in general. So, yeah. Aladdin's a part of that, but any god's jump or dash or something is a part of that.
Just gotta go on ult.
Yeah. Okay, we have Bluestone. And,
Your right tower is under attack.
yeah.
Your middle tower
Alright, we'll
is
just
under
shove
attack.
right here. Thank you, Bobber, for the follow. How are you?
Attack right lane.
Dispel their attack.
Destroy the right enemy tower. Let's switch it up. Your team has destroyed the right enemy tower.
Stay a while.
Your left tower is under attack.
Ooh, this does not look too good. Got his dagger off, that's pretty good. Might save it. Kinda missed there. At least we got his beats, I guess, right? Alright, looks like it'll be fine. Cool. Almost looked a bit scary, but it worked out. Early thoughts on the god? Definitely very fun. Unsure of how good she is. I haven't played her. I've seen mixed results, so yeah, I don't know. We'll just end. Good stuff, dude. Nice job. Nice. Passive's gutted. It's like stacking, no, though, right? So that's kind of the point, or no? Or is that something else? Yeah, unsure. Alright, well, we did win. That was nice. Guess we'll keep it going. How's the day treating you? Pretty good, dude. How about you? Winner's queue? You think so? I don't know, man. Maybe.
Select your
Okay, low-key Pashi ADC might be abysmal, no? But I don't want to play ADC. You know what? Maybe it'll be Geed. No, it's Inferno, isn't it? I'm gonna get farmed. Actually, will I? Inferno's good. I mean, my ADC is like low-key not that bad, actually. No, I actually might cook.
Medusa.
On her.
No, this shit's not gonna go well. I'm gonna stay muted. That's Tuba. Hmm. Okay. Play with the skin. Bro, I hate these skins. I'm not using them. I'm sorry. I can't stand them. Is Thor still worth banning? Yep. Is Druid Form aspects RDO viable in solo? Not really. Why I'm not going yogis anymore? You can still go yogis. Like, solo just has a lot of choices and builds, you know? So, you just go what you want, right? Like, sometimes you can go brawlers, you can go Golden Blade Rush on a god like Amma. You could go a, you know, Yogi's Rush if the character calls for it. So it really is just dependent on the game. What's a new starter? I mean, I still think you probably just go Conduit, right? Maybe you go Axe, but I'm not sure. Of course. Why do you dislike the starter changes? Seems healthy for more variety in builds, especially support and jungle. Well, see, that's kind of the point. So, okay, here's like the simplest way I would put it. MOBAs have inherently, I think, an issue where jungle's going to be the strongest role in the game, and support is going to have high impact on average, good or bad, because they interact with a ton of people all the time. And so it makes sense in some ways for those roles to be disproportionately better to an extent, because just by the nature that they impact a lot of people, right? The thing is though is that these bonuses for the role things are just huge buffs, especially to jungle and support, and then like very minor to untenable, like completely irrelevant buffs, like the mid one, and the solo one is like bad, but it's not as bad as the mid one, but it's not useful really, right? So you just have a very lopsided bonus situation where the role that really actually gets benefited the most is the best role in the game that's had a ton of issues in Smite with being too strong, right? And that role got better. That, I think, is a very bad situation, right? So you don't want something like that, in my opinion. I think the other thing is you are saying that you think it adds variety. I think personally, and you might disagree, but I think personally, a better way to add variety for the support role starters and the jungle role starters would simply be to add more, rather than do this system, which now like potentially really messes with balance, and we just have warriors, Zax, ADCs, and all this like crap going on now, and conduit supports and stuff, and things of that nature like we have this game. Again, that's just my opinion, right? Like, you can say that's not the case. You think it's actually better that they did this rather than add more support-specific starters for damage-y supports to work and stuff. That could have had quest systems and things of that nature, like, you know, League has, which has damage supports actually working. But, you know, that's up to you to, you know, decide. But I just think, to me, the biggest issue is when you look at the core premise of why these changes were enforced, it was because people in low ranks did not understand they had to build a support starter as a support to have success. So when you have changes in the game that are being pivoted around players who have, like, either the lack of knowledge or the lack of care to play the game even at, like, the most bare bones correct level, which is just, hey, if you're a support, you should go the thing that's not trolling the game. I really don't think that's the demographic you're supposed to appeal to. Yeah, should we appeal to new players? Sure, but, like, learning a MOBA, there's a level of, like, you learn the rules of the game, you know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of how it is. And you shouldn't, I think, threaten that authentic experience for people who, like, don't know any better because they've never played the game before, you know what I mean? Right? So, yeah, that's just, like, my take, and I don't know. It to me just seems like a very overly swung solution for a really simple fix, which is just there should be a Conquest tutorial before you play Conquest that says, hey, supports build this, jungle builds this, and you could add and expand on that by adding more support starters and stuff like there was in Smite 1. And I'm not saying the Smite 1 system was perfect, it wasn't, but the point is the Smite 2 is a sequel, it's supposed to expand, and I feel like they haven't really expanded starter items wise, you know what I mean? So I just feel like it's kind of a missed opportunity. Again, starter items could get expanded upon and added in this system, and maybe that is the plan. But I don't think this implicit supports, hey, you just spawn in with free gold, and hey, junglers, you're just even stronger now, like, to me, makes any sense. So that's my 2 cents on it.
Beware the shooting sands.
Oh, I'm dead. Maybe not.
Beware the shifting sands. An ally has been slain.
Not dead. Probably should have just jumped earlier, but yeah.
What do you say to
I don't even know what to build.
Not
I just go
today.
Golden Blade this game? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean our lane is like completely lost. It's just so we're so far behind already.
Completed.
Too bad. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that's like not good. I guess we can try to do this. Starters are buggy? What do you mean? I don't think anything's buggy.
Enemy ultimate down. An ally has been slain.
Not as soft as it looks.
Beware the shifting sands. Your right tower.
Well, I am unfortunately dead.
Tremble beneath the waves.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Darg. No, you just have to walk at a fountain, and it'll give you the stat, the adaptive stat. You just haven't moved yet.
Your left tower is under attack.
The tide calls.
Beware the shifting sands.
I just kind of want this match to end. I'm not really thinking about it. If you want my honest opinion. Yeah, this one's hell, to be honest, but all good. All right, let's take it back here. I'm like so far out of the game, I just can't even do anything. Too bad, too bad.
An ally has been slain. The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
What's up, Plorp? Try to get our purple here, maybe? I mean, this is technically, I think, worth a little more gold. No, purple's better overall, but take what I can get. Lighting's very nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I haven't checked it out, but that's awesome. Didn't even know that was the thing, to be honest, but hell yeah. The Joust map looks really nice. The changes they made there was great. Were great, excuse me. Alright, well we have fast in a second, so this lane's kind of a bit stabler. I mean, I'm saying that having not fought him. He's level 9. played it well. It's fine. Take it back here. All good.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack. Enemy spotted. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Enemy missing lift.
Okay, we lose the red, but honestly, us getting this neutral is like really nice. I didn't think I would get it. I'll tell you that much. So I'll take what I can. He probably has full brawlers now. Okay, not yet. He has purple and red, and he's 2 levels up, so it is unplayable. Wow, this is not great. You might be like, why don't you jump on him? I'm gonna get one shot. So yeah, I'm not gonna jump on him, guys. We have actually Naga push, which is for once not ideal because this wave's gonna shove, and it's like, how do I get this farm? I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have to probably ult the wave, but if I ult the wave, I might just die. I have to juke that. Honestly, I think we maybe get it actually. Okay, I think he kind of trolled there. I think he should have played to solo me. Give me a little too much respect. I'll take it. I mean, thanks. Oh, there was a gank. Yeah, that's a shame. Nice shove. Just in the back. Kern went axe as well.
Sorry. Be right back.
Honestly, that gave me a lot of farm. I'm only down 400 now. We got a big shutdown and an assist. Golden Blade meta, it's a choice you can go. That's the kind of grace we've fallen from. I know, it's brutal. Tank ADC builds are like fine. Dear gosh, right? A bit concerning, I will say, but it's what it is.
I need the jungle buff.
Tis no matter. Defend the Gold Fury.
Yeah, they're gonna pull. I have to kind of play this careful.
Beware the shifting sands.
Okay, they're off. I mean, that's really good.
The enemy team has
Guess I didn't
destroyed
get that.
the
I'm
Gold
lucky.
Fury.
Oh man, that's so sad. I too late. Hate to see it. Just dead.
Beware the shifting
Probably.
sands.
The tide calls.
Oh, I too early. I'm dead. No. Man, this is so lame. Like, this Yemo is just fucking sitting here camping me for 2 hours. And for...
Your left tower is under attack.
If the meta's tanky, then Kins is good. I mean, I got buffed. I think Kins is fine now. So, yeah, probably will go it if they build high health, but Afro's full damage
Under attack.
with prots but not health. We'll see what Yamoja builds. So, but probably not a Kins game. Fortunately.
Is under attack. I'll attack right lane. is under attack. Beware the shifting sands. Be careful. An ally has been slain.
Okay. We're gonna get this here.
An ally has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy team has destroyed the pyramids.
I do need a back kind of soon, but I mean, if I'm fine, I'm fine. Always here. Like, this level deficit is so brutal, dude. Like, I want to fight, but I realistically should never.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Beware the shifting sands.
So close, dude. We're
Double kill. Rampage.
well, we got a Zolt. It was close. Almost got that. If I Lernian bowed, we would have gotten it. I think I am really not good at using Lernian. I will say. It's bad.
Beware the shifting sands. Rampage. Beware the shifting sands. My fury. You have been slain.
Sucks.
Attack the fire giant! The gold
Okay.
fury!
Got fast at least. Get a ward here.
Your left tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Your left tower has been destroyed.
You go into Titan's Bane now.
Your right tower is under attack.
Let's walk over.
The enemy
shit's
team
gone, it's
has
okay.
destroyed the gold fury. Enemy on down. Your right tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Defend middle lane!
And I honestly don't have to rotate, so I won't.
Has arrived.
He's got Kins now. Just did his purple. We saw the buff level up.
An enemy has been slain.
Actually, might rotate. Yeah, he did. I'm just gonna shove. We can get red buff here instead, actually. Because I pushed the wave. Like, honestly getting... Well, I mean, I should hit it if there's nothing to do. At this point, it's fine. Okay, double plate.
Enemy missing lift.
I'm just gonna keep farming.
An enemy.
They did kill him, which is pretty huge. honestly. Good job. We're gonna get ritual probably. I get a left tier 1. I'm gonna just keep going. I should be even at the end of this all. So I've been playing it, yeah, some amount for sure. Okay, I can try to help mid a little. Nice, dude. I'll take it back here. We go into Titan's Bane. It's a really big spike. I'm at 3. Oh no, it's 3100. Whatever, I'm going Brawlers, F it. It's hella fun? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it's a great time. Did have to back there though. Are we okay? Can I jump? Fuck it. Not. This looks good. Okay, triple push. Left tier 2's in big trouble, so that's great for us. I think we just have to hit it though. We have to, yeah, create some tension. We're playing the fight here always. But I think it's a bit loose, so I don't think we actually have a fight. It's fine, maybe we just do this.
Okay. Beware the shifting side.
This is beads ult. It's like okay. Try, good try. Ooh, that sucks.
An ally has been slain.
Lame god. Lame god. We'll back. Thank you, Budokai, for the
Be careful.
follow. How are you?
The enemy team has destroyed the pilot.
Kind of greeting here a little bit, but like we're down 1, so I don't really want to fight. Coming.
An ally has been
Yeah, I think we just have to give that, honestly. I know I wasn't there, but especially since I'm not there, just not worth defending.
An ally has been slain.
And too bad. A little inefficient by me, sure, but at least we had a kill back. Alright, honestly, like, could be worse, but they're gonna try fire, so we have to use some magic here. We will try some magic. You can get over that wall, really? What the hell, dude? Aphrodite ult, cool. That's bad.
Your right tower
For-
is under attack.
Has a new update.
Your left
Not the
tower
best,
is under attack.
to be honest with you, but it's alright. I'm playing Bruiser on her. This is like a genuinely a viable ADC build. I mean, I guess it ends up being Bruisery, but like this is kind of what has come to this patch. So yeah, heartbreaking stuff, huh? Is tough to see.
On my way.
Man.
Attack the fire giant.
We can try to do this. Can definitely try.
Attack the fire giant!
Missed.
Enemy ultimate down.
Sucks, dude. The kill. Gosh, my jumping was so bad though. Cooked. Unlucky, dude. Of course they died to the rock after I fucking jump in. Big snipe, but it would have been so one if I didn't jump in, man. What a disaster. Good job. Oh well. Okay, can we just get a tier 2 or something? I guess they can... This will be fire on 3. I don't know if this is that worth. I feel like getting tier 2s is probably just better so we can set up for 5, no? I mean, we're behind, so maybe just having something is nice. Yeah, alright, fair enough. It's a reasonable call. We'll get it on 4. Or maybe even 5. You get it on 5. Okay, that was a great call then. Sorry, I didn't think about it. Cool. Why the brawlers? 30 strength, 15 prots, 10% strength increase, 10% increase, and 10% prot increase. And anti-heal. It just kind of has everything in the game, you know? So when you have that much in one item, it's pretty hard to argue against. Oh god, dude, this is terrifying. He's dead. The Yemo's split. I can't really hit her, but... Okay, I got one. The fight's super split and we're down, but it's still playable. That's not good. Man, so lame. Got a big kill. That sucks. Rip. It's close.
Your left tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Deicide. Your left tower is under attack. Your middle tower killing spree. Deicide. Your middle kingdom is under attack. Your middle
It's only mid down. It's not the end of the world. We had fire on 5, so probably should have been pretty good.
Your right tower is under attack.
Too bad.
Your left tower.
We got beads on
Your left tower has been
Kern,
destroyed.
so that's nice. Just gonna shove right here. We have axe soon. Have axe now. And I can just farm a little bit longer. Who's hovering? If it's Thor, I kill him if I outplay him. If it's Kern. Surely it's not Kern. Ready to jump. Okay. I don't really know what to build last. I mean, I could just go a second relic, honestly. We go like upgraded Aegis here and just get beads. That's probably the best thing to build. But I kind of like Oboe. I don't have much attack speed, so it helps out a little bit. I think kin size would have been reasonable if they had more health, but I don't think they have enough for it to be great. I guess they have some amount. I don't know.
The enemy team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Oops. Got a big ult. Kind of. Nice kill.
Beware the shifting sands.
This guy's got no flicker. He's gonna play it safe. I think I just have to jump this. I missed. Unlucky. Maybe I didn't have to jump it, I don't know. Dude, that minion wave like scammed me so hard. Just unkillable there. Well, obviously I didn't have to jump it. I clearly didn't kill him, so it wasn't good. Sucks.
Your left Phoenix is under attack. Your right Phoenix is under attack.
I'm up soonish.
Your left Phoenix is under attack. Double kill.
Is that a void shield? Oh, it is, yeah. Holy. Kinda crazy, huh? Auto attack solos and non-aspect OC. Is Axe Starter still the way to go? Yeah, I think so for sure. I mean, look, if you go something like Bombas or even War Flag, like I haven't tried War Flag, so I can't speak on that one. But the other ones, you know, it's so nice to have protections and power together bundled up in one. Like, you kind of can't argue against that, you know? Like, yeah, attack speed's nice, but ultimately, to auto-attack in a laning phase, you need to have some prots to, like, not just get hard out-traded, you know what I mean? So, if you're a melee god. So, I don't think you can be going a build like that on a god like Osiris into an Axe character and, like, expect to win the early game. I might be wrong because I haven't tried it, but I just don't see a world where a Warriors Axe build won't just get ahead, and with how, you know, snowbally a lead can be in solo lane, or really just in any lane, I don't think you want to spawn in with like an insurance that you're going to be behind, you know what I mean? Like, that just seems like a bad idea. I did not need to ult, that was really bad. Got my fucking health burnt by the Merlin one too. Not good at all. This fight looks fucked. The resulting, we're dead. It's not us, hooray. Yeah.
Double kill. Unstoppable. Triple kill.
GG.
Quadra kill. Define.
And fort. Sun Wukong worth playing? I think so. Yeah, he got buffed 2 patches ago, twice. Like, he got buffed patch 3, patch 2 ago. Like 3 patches ago, 2 patches ago, sorry. And you know, that was cool. I think the god is pretty good right now. I think he uses axe builds very well because he has passive prots and stuff. So yeah. What was I gonna look at? Oh, I was gonna DM Stewie. Okay. Genuinely no idea how you keep your cool. Bro. Honestly, sometimes I don't. I don't know either. One second. Sorry if you've been asked this already. What are your initial thoughts on the update? Well, I'll tell you the good and the bad. I think this one is more good and bad than just good or bad. Because well, okay, if I were to put more bad or more good. So guys, by the way, really quick pivot. I will answer your question in 1 second. Really quick pivot. We will be watching for the remainder of the stream some scrims. Okay? Okay, so we're gonna be on the top down. MLG, yep. What do I title this? Awesome. This is the preferable alternative to rank conquest. Absolutely, cinema. Thank you, Master Viking, for the follow. So what I would say about this patch, okay, and let me do something. I'm going to pull up the patch notes so I can give you a good answer because I need something to talk about for the next couple minutes anyways. Okay. OB29 balance overview. Let me pull this up really quick. Huh, why does that not work? Oh, you know why? Because I did it wrong. Okay, so when we pull up a window capture and we select Smite Prime OB29. Alrighty, guys. So here's what's going on with this patch, okay? We are about to watch these scrims in like a couple of minutes. They're getting in the lobby and stuff, so I'm talking about this. So, role specific thing. This sucks. I'm just gonna be honest here. I don't mean to be that guy. I'm just gonna be honest. This is not good. This is the problem. These two right here, in my opinion. Why? Because very simply, jungle is the best role in the game, okay? The best role. Why? Because it impacts everybody all the time. That kind of makes sense. It's supposed to probably be strong. But when the jungle bonus is just, hey, you can have the jungle starter for free, meaning you can sustain to full health whenever you want, as well as get shields in the jungle, a speed buff, a red buff, a purple buff, etc. One shot every camp, the whole nine, plus a starter that's completely independent like Axe or Bluestone, that's probably going to just be a jungle buff. You probably don't want that, okay? I don't think this is good at all. This is very bad. Support, I think this just incentivizes more Axe and Conduit and gimmicky kind of stuff. In my opinion, I consider that stuff gimmicky. I think supports should have more support starters, right? And I think that was a way that Smite 2 could have expanded upon Smite 1 by having like a litany of support starter items with quests attached. Honestly, just parroting the League of Legends system, I think it's a good system. I think you copy things that seem intriguing and seem interesting. Just baseline getting the support thing instead of making unique, interesting support starters, in my opinion, is a huge miss. Could interesting support starters be added in the near future? Absolutely. But this kind of, in my opinion, um, ruins some of the potential applications of future things. So I don't like it. Solo HP5 or HP is kind of boring and honestly not even close to up to par with what these two have. But the mid one is really the important one. This is ridiculous. 1.5 MP5 is unbelievably shit. You guys understand why, right? So this sucks. Thank you, Kiss. I appreciate it. The ADC one's pretty strong. I think it's reflective of the role and actually like a helpful thing. Is it cool? Yeah, sure. I don't have an issue with this, but I also don't think um you like I just don't think any of this needed to happen. That's really what it comes down to. Prod, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. You're confused about the jungle buff you mentioned. The bonus is lower. Yes, it is lower, but remember, the bonus is lower, but you can just get a starter that's going to give you more overall stats. And if you also think about it, in the very early jungle game, you have so much dead time as a jungler where you are literally doing nothing because you insta-clear the camps. so you insta-clear the camps slightly slower. The point is that a character without a jungle starter that's not a jungler can clear camps in this game fairly easily. Now you can just go bluestone or something and augment some of the damage lost. You'll be completely fine. This little amount of damage reduction for the trade-off of a starter is just not close. Paired with the fact that you're going to have upgraded jungle camp sustain for the entire match regardless of the match time, right? So like before, if I had Bumba's Spear and I upgraded it, I no longer could full heal off of clearing blue and red and some stuff. That's not the case anymore. You can get that at all points. So yeah. Anyways, moving forward, because they did these changes, supports and jungle starters no longer give the bonus damage things, and they've now very slightly shifted these starters all to give slightly different bonus effects on the things that they already have. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, like we are bandaging an issue of new players not learning how to play Conquest at all here, and then we're just like, I don't know. So this is just frustrating to me. Like these, at this point, I feel like you should just remove these jungle starters from the game. Like this stuff is just a waste. I think the war banner thing is fine. I think war flag is fine. Heroism, this can go. Bumba's, this can go. I don't think there's any place for this anymore. Anyways, other starters, they got adaptive stats. Is that good or bad? I think it's whatever. I mean, I don't really have a huge thought about it. These starters having adaptive stats to me are largely not super relevant. A lot of people are telling me, hey, well, now you can go bluestone on Sobek. Well, you were going bluestone on Sobek anyways, if you wanted to, before. And you might say, okay, well, now you get Intho, and before you got Strength, and Strength doesn't do anything. Well, you build Bluestone for the proc, okay? That's why you build Bluestone. And an item like Bluestone on a Guardian that has 0 scaling, because that's how the Guardians are designed in this game, to have like 0 scaling, gets no value out of the extra 20 or 15 or so in, right? Do Guardian solos in Smite to build Vamp Shroud? No, they build Conduit. Why? Because it's true damage added on top of the ability damage, right? That's a completely different conversation and thing. I mean, this isn't even disregarding high-level players, though. I completely disagree. Like, well, I don't disagree, but I don't think this is a high-level thing. I do not think you have to be a high-level player to read, hey, this is a jungle starter. It does increased damage against jungle monsters. You could explain that to a kindergartner in 30 seconds, not even. That doesn't make you a high-level player. That's just reading what the item does one time and looking at literally any game ever. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, this change was predicated off of junglers and supports who are brand new to Conquest, don't know what they're doing, and they don't build the correct starter, and therefore they have a bad experience and lose the game. Like, what? That's crazy, no? Like, what kind of concept is that? Just like, dude, I wouldn't even mind if you just locked the things into the role. That would have been completely fine to me. Like, who cares? If it's actually that bad to go other starters, which it was, just lock them to have to go the jungler support starters and just add new ones. I thought it was to combat carry players building jungle starters. That's absolutely cap. Absolutely cap. Because if you wanted to combat ADC players from building the jungle starters, you could literally just make it so that those jungle starters either A, received less XP from killing minions in lane, or that the jungle starters just had a higher cliff of reduced damage because it was 40% scaling down. Why was it scaling down? So you're telling me it's already a little bit less bad, or is what 35 or 40% scaling down? Why is it not 55% or 65% if that's just the issue? You could just increase the threshold, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Like you can't change something one time, it still be good, and then say, oh, uproot the whole system. Like that's just not true. They can say that's true. I don't believe it at all. But we'll go to some of the good things. Achilles gets a physical shield health buff. I think Achilles kind of fell out of the game when Dagger of Frenzy got gutted. I think this is a good change. Afro, I don't think Afro's in a great spot, so I think her getting buffed is good. Should she have gotten util buffs? In my opinion, no. I think the game is better when Afro is a damage dealer if she's good, and these buffs equally help her damage dealing and support capabilities. And I would have preferred if this was just like damage buffs, you know what I mean, rather than cooldown and util buffs, but like whatever. Awelix buffs are good, this god stinks. Baron base, I honestly don't kill them for this. I think Baron base is not played. It's not played because Baron aspect is super OP, rather than Baron base being trash, but like, you know, it is what it is. I think this is fine, honestly. Chiron nerf, I think is cool. Yeah, cool. This Daji shift is just a nerf to base and a slight buff to aspect. I haven't seen aspect at all anytime recently, so totally okay. I think Daji getting a little bit of a nerf is a good thing probably too. Again, this is like small, but it's not like a bad thing. E-set getting a nerf to her 1 is good. Mind you, this is more so a mid lane E-set nerf rather than an aspect, and I do think aspect, this is obviously affected, but like you losing in scaling when the aspect doesn't have in scaling, you know, only means these two things are nerfed. So it's slightly more to base E-set than aspect, but both are nerfed. It's a good change. I think E-set aspect needs more nerfs, but like it's a nerf, so fine. This Herc buff to me doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I do like the 3 protections buff. I think it's smart. Again, probably a character that's pivoted in a direction that's not going to be representative of a true tank just in how the itemization is in this game, but like I don't think conceptually this is a bad buff. You probably want to continue to buff tank Herc and then hard nerf Pendulum again, so Herc actually has a stable identity outside of Pendulum Blade because he never does. Thank you, Louis, for the follow. Thank you, Rambo, for the follow. Hui Yi, they've apparently finally fixed the jump issue. I'm not sure, I haven't seen it, but I'm hoping because I haven't seen it's been fixed. This is great. If so, this is really awesome. Loki had a issue where if he popped his 2 on himself or somebody, he wouldn't get knocked up really good with aspects, so that getting fixed is great. Naja, in my opinion, sucked, so he got a couple of little buffs, which I think are awesome. Scylla I also didn't like. I think she getting a little buff is great. Sobek buff is great. Uller slight nerf is really good. And then they did a couple of little item things. So Death Metal got reworked. I think that's fine. It kind of was never built. Bracer buff's cool. Brawler's nerf's good. Asclepius sucks, so cool. Shield Splitter. Weird buff, but like fine. Triton's Conch nerf makes some sense. It's pretty heavy statted, so I think that's fine. Aegis getting nerfed is good. Blink getting nerfed is reasonable. So like the actual like pure balance was fine generally. Like you're never going to have 100% I fully agree with everything happening here, but like if you take away the hey, I really dislike Baron because he's been picked every game in support for like 7 months, we should just nerf his aspect rather than buff his base thing, which is like, you know, an opinion and it's like fair. This patch is actually, I think from a balance POV, like pretty good, right? Like I think everything that got buffed or nerfed was either bad or like too good, and maybe they were a little tentative, but they were like fine, you know? And then you just have like this, and this to me is just not representative of what the players actually wanted who play the game. I think everybody would have agreed that had we just gotten more support and jungle starters that were interesting, like the Smite 1 ones, it would have just been way better. So, yeah, very divisive, and we're seeing 8-man Sands of Times today. So, yeah, that's not great. But anyways, that's my TED Talk over. It's time to watch these games. Where are they? What the hell, dude? Are you supposed to see? I have no idea. No clue. No, I think it's only base. Those changes are Baron base only. So the point in the big like underlying point of this patch is like I think it is solving to address an issue that could have easily been prevented by just like, hey guys, here's a conquest tutorial, and the junglers build the things that help them clear the jungle, and the supports build the thing that helps them get gold because they don't have their own assigned lane where they can solo farm. That makes sense. You know what I mean? The whole problem's fixed in 2 seconds, you know? Like, I really think supporter jungle locking the starters so that if you like you load into those roles, you just have to pick one of those is also completely reasonable. Pivoting the game this much for players who don't know what they're doing at all is like very stupid. And that's not me trying to be like a competitive like, oh, you know, because I play like high end that I know everything right, yada yada yada. No, it's not that at all. It's just like if you play Conquest, right? There's buffs, there's lanes, there's objectives, there's all of these things, right? And if you can't spend the time to understand that the thing that does more damage to the jungle monsters is what the jungle, like it says jungle in it, like it says jungle monsters in it, you're not going to play Conquest anyways, you know what I mean? Like, no, am I insane? I don't know. Maybe I'm insane, but like, how are you going to figure out how to walk out of the fountain if you don't understand that the jungle has to build the thing that makes them do more damage to the... You know what I mean? Like, am I crazy? I don't know. Like, if this was like a revolutionary concept in like MOBAs and video games, it would be one thing, but it's like not. Like, like, and again, I understand. Do players just load in and like not read shit? Yeah, but even auto build has the jungle stuff, so you have to manually turn off auto build and manually ignore the placeholders that the game is giving you to do that. Like, that doesn't make any sense, no? Like, if I load in Susano Jungle, don't I have the jungle starter on the auto build? So you're reading enough to be able to turn that off and decline that and not do that, but you're not reading, like, I'm telling you, it's not a real issue. Like, when you really think about it, it's not a real issue. And if it is a real issue, you can just lock the role thing. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, when you really think about it like that, it doesn't make any sense. Like, if you think about it like that, it's lunacy. Gosh, like they've had so many good patches, and it just feels like they're just like, hey guys, let's just like fix an imaginary issue that, if it's real, can be fixed by reinforcing what the game is rather than like acquiescing to a dude who's never played the mode and never probably will play the mode anyways. I don't know. Is this OSL? No, this is 2 prime teams. We're locked in. Anyways, yeah. We're losing our mind. Guys, my class tomorrow morning just got canceled, by the way. Oh, we're so back. We are so back. Never mind. Okay, rant over. I'm happy again. Guys, we're good. Anyways, I had a big rant, but my big thing, my big takeaway is that I think for a mode like Conquest to be successful, for a MOBA to be successful, I'm not saying that you have to make the game all bounced around top end 1% competitive. I've never said that. Literally ever, okay? I've always said you need to balance some gods around the lower tier players, the average players, whatever you want to say and call them. I think that's 100% super important. Like Aladdin, I've never said Aladdin should be gutted and should become a bad character because I know he's very weak in lower ranks. Completely cool with that. Vice versa, Owilix was very good in low ranks, very bad in the top end. I was never like furious about that. I never really cared about that. I think it's super reasonable to adjust things of the game to help everybody. Totally agree. And if it's a majority thing, fine. But you don't take away the identity of what the game is supposed to be to fix a phantom issue that has way more like way less invasive fixes. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And it's sad. It's just sad. Because it's like the change itself is not such a big deal that it's like automatically going to kill the game. I don't think any change is going to kill the game. I think it's going to kill a lot of the enjoyment for players until it gets changed, and I think it will get changed to some degree pretty quickly. But you know, just not cool, dude. It's just not cool. Do you think they will roll this back? I hope so, honestly. I don't think they will. It's just like bad. But yeah. It's tough. I think they will make it better because when things are jarring, things do get improved upon, right? So like I don't want to kill them and be like, okay, this is never going to get better and like go into hysterics. Obviously, guys, something that's unpopular is going to be changed to a degree. But like to me it's more of a principle thing where I just think the principle itself is just like criminal. Like I really don't understand the principle. I don't get what the founding idea was behind any of this. It makes no sense to me. So that's really kind of where I'm at with it. Sky, thank you for the raid. How are you, man? But yeah, like I don't know. To me, support starters are still underwhelming, and now it's like instead of interesting starters being in the game, we just repurpose the existing ones. Like that's so boring. No, like that can't be right. I mean, surely, literally everybody would have been happier if this patch we said, oh, to hell with all this stuff, guys. We're gonna add sigil. We're gonna add mannequin's mace. We're gonna add that other Vamp Shroud upgrade thingy in Smite 1. We're going to add, the other Cowl upgrade thingy, and we're going to add Redstone. And maybe one other random one that I can't think of, That would have been cool. I think people would have liked that, you know what I mean? And it's not like it's like revolutionary. It's just stuff that existed that was cool. Like I think starters, if anything, just needed a bit more variety. Uh, but this uprooting system to like I don't know, fix a non-issue is just crazy to me. So yeah, that's my TED Talk. I know I'm like super ranting, but oh man. Bilbo, if that's the reasoning, then yes, I really do think the main core of it was just like fixing something for new players or players who didn't really know what they were doing, and that's just like pain, you know? So yeah. All right, guys. It's gonna be awesome though. We get to watch Stewie Smite play. Stewie Smite? Holy. Holy, holy, holy. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. Stewie from the top down POV? Who are we waiting for? Who's their last person? Oh, it's their wait, he just left. What happened? What the hell? What is going on? Let's do it. I don't really have one, Odin. Not sure. You heard Warflag's good in solo for AA gods like Bellinama. I think it's okay. When you're going an item like Warflag first, well, obviously you're going it first, you know, you're committing to what? Protections and attack speed. Once you get minion kills, you'll get more attack speed and some movement and stuff. But like baseline, it's prots and attack speed. Prots and attack speed is always going to just lose to Warrior's Axe because it's power and prots and a heal. So that's kind of the issue with it. I don't think it's like a bad item or anything, but I just think you have something that is better. And when you have something that's better, I don't really see the justification right now because I feel like a war flag, let's say Amma, is just going to get beat up by an axe Hercules or, you know, Mordred or whatever it might be. And it's even more an issue with Bumbas because then you don't have prots at all, right? Like you have 0 prots with that. You just have attack speed and a little bit of health. So there's a chance on a god like Bologna, who has innate prots in her passive, and generally pressure anyways, that she doesn't even need the Warrior's Axe, and she can just like go War Flag and be happy. I haven't tried it. I think that's reasonable if so. I think on Amma, if she has like a fairly easy lane, and you want to use something a little bit better purpose to the auto attack speed like idea, that's also reasonable. But something to remember is like, you don't really need a super high auto attack speed build on a god like Amma to be very useful. So it would just be a choice rather than like a necessity, you know, which I think is like fine. That's why like to me like War Flag being shifted to the way it was is like fairly cool. Like I really don't mind it.
Odin.
But I also think it could have just been a standalone new starter item and everything stayed the same or like similar rather than this whole pivot. Because ultimately, like the underlying core and the underlying idea that you're trying to put at is like, hey, we don't have a clear, you know, like identifiable auto attack bruiser starter, which Warflag has kind of become. Okay, so Herc ban from first is just an off ban, by the way. So after that, the bans are fairly meta. Afro ban, I think, is in flavor of today because Sans Afro looks very miserable. They first pick Odin, top jungler in the game. Very good, very flexible, high pressure, high prio, all that good stuff. Red team decides not to ban the Odin, excuse me. Why? Well, because I guess they want to prio banning some other characters. That's it, and you know that's a choice. I think it's fine as long as you know whenever you're dealing with the team on red, as if you're red side, right, and blue side is first pick, and they're banning like semi-questionable bans like Herc, which is clearly just an off ban. You're gonna have to give them something good because if you give them something good and you just ban pure meta, etc., like they're gonna have something good and you won't have as much good. So they banned these gods, Uller and whatnot, and then they just gave away the Odin to now pick Scylla, which Scylla, you know, got buffed today. I don't think she's amazing. Like, I think this is kind of crazy, but it is able to escape the cage, and it is technically a support flex slash potential pick. This Baron could go solo or support as well. This will only go support or mid, and then we have a Fen, which is going to be jungle, and this is to match the Odin tank. So it's a jungle tank versus jungle tank, which makes a lot of sense. Wukong is going to get locked in. Why? Well, it's a safe solo laner, and it has pretty good free stats. So yeah, that's kind of that free stats safe. You're generally pretty happy with it. Blue team is Stewie and friends. Red team is Dest and friends. So they go Jormungandr. Now Jorm is actually a little scary here. I don't think I'd pick Jorm. Like Jorm's a very good meta solo laner, but Jorm is Kai, do you want to join call by the way or no? If you don't want to, GG. What's up, Fozix, by the way? Picking Yorm here is a little scary. It is a pressure character, and that's like good, and it also gives you magical damage in your draft. But you know, Scylla, I think generally a pretty good mid laner at dealing with Yorm. I think probably one of the better mids at dealing with Yorm because of the isolating root and the safety of her kit. And then Baron, really good at dealing with Yorm as well. So, and also I don't think this Yorm Wukong lane is like that hell, to be honest. Like sometimes Yorm has these lanes where it's like, okay, wow, I can't do anything. I don't think Wukong's one of those. You know, so I'm pretty surprised to see the Yorm pick. Again, I'm gonna overly like not criticize, but overly view the thingy that has to do with the role. I understand. Because that's what I know best. But I don't think it's a bad pick. It's just sort of like, here's a great character that is slightly less optimal given the setup. What up, Kai? He's subbing in, Odin.
What up?
Do you want
Dude,
me
I'm
to
lagging
share for
hard
you?
as hell, though.
Oh, GG. Do I need to share for you, or can you see
Yeah, that
from
would be better if possible.
dark? Okay.
Thank you, brother.
Double Sands of Time solo lane. So we are just... I mean, that
This
has
is gonna
got to
be,
be
like, the
so troll, by
worst.
the way. Yeah. No, there's literally no way you go double Sands and solo here. That is cursed. I would not do that shit. Do you play
Wait,
Smite
yes.
1? No.
Why does he have Conduit on Scylla?
He's support. Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Over
I
Axe, though?
I mean, the mana sustain is nice for your thingy.
But it's Aspect, no mana.
No, I know, but doesn't that lead to mana, like, sustain anyways? It does, right? That's the whole point. I'm not crazy, you're crazy.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, mana regen is still mana
Am I
regen.
crazy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but, like, isn't Axe just infinite pressure, though? Maybe I'm trolling, but...
I think both are, dude. Unfortunately.
I
This
guess
is
we'll
that
see.
smart, too. We gotta watch Dual Lane, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
we're watching Dual Lane.
Minions have spawned.
Benny went
Oh, did I
Death Toll
play?
on
Yeah, a
Fenrir.
ton. Yeah, sorry. I thought it was Do I still. My bad. That's Soul Fen, yep. You know, Sans on Yorm looks... I mean, he is Aspect. I don't play a lot of Aspect Yorm, to be honest with you guys. So I don't have a huge rapport on this one, but not a fan of the Sans on Yorm. I think that's not it. I think you have to go a starter on Yorm that has defense if you're gonna be Aspect. Like, I think you gotta go the Axe. I already know this game is just going to be absolutely swell. There is a jungle invade going. Stewie got invaded level 1. Ah. Oh, this is just a horror. Unlucky. Sorry, I completely missed the invade. I'm sorry, guys. Stewie, I think you got to let it go, bro. This does not seem good for him. I don't know if Stewie can win this. I mean, he can't. I know he
Even
can't.
with
But
Axe,
he's
getting
got.
out-traded,
Well, he's
which
got
is
red
interesting.
buff, and.
Oh yeah, true.
But Fuel and Go is here to try to peel. Fuel and
It
Go
doesn't even
also
do anything.
realizing that this shit looks completely useless.
He's just wasting his time.
Yeah.
Oh, he wastes his abilities. Oh, this is
It's
so
not
good.
looking geed. Stewie Smite did get the XP cap. He's still level 1. This is
man.
not. This is just not geed. What do we do here? This is the most cursed early game I've ever seen in my life. This is ridiculous. Surely you just have to. I mean, I guess both are here.
He's just gonna go get the smalls now and then come
and
back.
then come.
Watch.
Oh yeah.
Yup,
No,
look at this. Like, oh my god.
This is just not geed. Huh. And now he
I
loses
feel like
it though.
Stevie's probably pretty happy now. He's like,
Yeah, now he just loses it though. I'm pretty sure he's gonna die if he
wait, he
stays.
can't do anything.
This is ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new
Smite
patch.
2.
Smite 2 new patch. This is so bad,
Oh,
dude.
they dropped it. Oh my god.
This is just a horror. Oh, blink. Come on, Stewie.
The stun? Come on.
Yeah. Clean.
Yes.
Stewie, run. What is this match? Sam, thank you for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. What is this match? This is the... Okay, sorry, guys. I've been captivated by this speed buff play. Stewie Smite has 280 gold per minute. Let's go,
Fenrir
Stu.
also has 240, like...
Yeah, I don't know. This was like the most scuffed start of all time, I think.
So something to note, the Cupid still has Boombas.
Yeah, role diversity, guys. Huge. Damn. Okay. Des kills Fjolnir in the solo kill. To be honest, man, like, I think this is just a residual from him throwing 30 abilities and missing half a wave to help Stewart. You know? He's in a horrible spot. This is actually like a bit of a counter matchup in mid. Hopefully we can actually watch some Smite now, though. This has been such a cluster of a game that I don't even know what to, like, say. But, okay. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
Your right tower is under attack.
Okay. Hope you had a great stream, dude. Yeah, we were watching a scrim. This is a very interesting start. I feel like the game has maybe devolved a little bit. Both dual lanes insta-clear the wave because they both have insta-clearing things, but Doug is just completely blasting Rexador. Does not manage to kill him there, but big damage on the Chiron right there. What happened? I looked away for 2 seconds and they're in tower dead. What happened?
He had to have tried for the pluck, no.
Why?
Plucked, missed. I don't know.
Oh man, what are we doing? Oh no, he's dead too.
On trick.
Ooh. Oh. Alright. I'm very confused right now. A good kill with Stewie Smite and Fjolnir. I'm very confused right now, dude. What is happening? This is just ill Smite. I think that's the best way to put it. Alright. Well, extremely scuffed game aside, solo lane is winning a little bit with the Yorm. You just have to ult here. Hasn't backed yet, so this is not bad.
They both just have Sands of Time, by the way.
Yeah, there's no way you're supposed to go Sands on Yorm and Gondor aspect. That cannot be right.
They're kind of just like handshaking it looks like, for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, kill onto the Cupid is going to be good. It seems Cupid dashed down to go to Stewart, who is here. Stewie is being chased by the support. He will
both
lose the
supports
camp.
are a level or 2 levels on both jungles, by the way.
Yeah, because of the start, because the invades. Yeah. Now the Sobek is roaming. Scylla is here. Scylla is out soon.
Actually, is there a way to check which people have which role passive? Like, do you think there's a chance that Fjolnir, for example, took obviously probably not.
Yeah, probably not. No,
you know what I mean?
No. Well, it's just how you load in. So if I had to change names around, I would have known. Okay, kill happens. 1 for 1, Stewart down.
Aaron's even with the role passive, maybe needs to be higher.
Why?
Not enough, I guess.
Aw.
You need more mana per second.
Ult force, let's go. There's a super layer gank on the Yorman or on the Wukong here. I think this does work. Kill does occur. Sobek takes it. Yeah, I mean, like, It's not
Sobek
actually a
is level
bad
8.
early game. Stewie's dead again. Oh no. He got fucking one shot. He's just level 5. It's not a bad early game, but this is just like genuinely the weirdest game I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what to say. So good job for Stewie and friends. Scylla's going to Mega Ult the red, but not get it, barely. Unlucky for him, and die.
Go Fjolnir.
Wow. Okay. Play in mid here. They are going to get the Sobexum acute damage. Aegis used from Kura, and it will land the kill on the Fen. I think there it's a little forced though, because remember your Sobek is actually your big one, and the Fen is actually the little one, so you actually don't focus that. I think that trade is pretty bad, unfortunately. Doug actually in a lot of trouble here, and he is just likely dead. Oh, maybe not. Good Aegis. All good. So Kai, this feels like a fever dream. Like I genuinely can't figure out what's happening.
Yeah.
I'm so
There's
lost.
not many words to describe this.
I
Besides,
feel like this is a Geed patch. Oh man. So it seems like, well, I don't know why the supports are roaming this much. It's kind of weird to me, no?
I think they're just running at buffs.
Yeah, how come?
Because they have all the timers, because they're level 1.
Yeah,
They just
maybe.
keep going
That
back
must
again
be,
and
that
again.
must be, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this game is just super lopsided and weird. Alright. Well, I mean, look, like, through it all, I think we do see a little
not
bit of
even
a gold
lopsided.
lead. Yeah, lopsided in the sense of it just, like, awkward, sorry, I'm probably the wrong word. Oh, Stewie died. Sorry, I missed it.
Come on, Stu.
It seems, I mean, I clearly missed the play. Holy moly, my bad, guys. I just wanted to look at the net worth really quick. It seems like, yeah, I mean, JREG's really far behind. Leo's got like an independent lead in solo, which I think is helping stabilize this game a little bit. So that's really good. What is Kura doing? Kills him. I mean, I guess that's worth it. That is worth it.
Probably worth.
It's definitely worth it. What is this game? Seriously. Okay.
I don't know.
It's a 1-for-1.
We've got another speed invade now, like.
Yup. Big damage from Fjolnir. A
Oh,
little bit of poke.
slowed.
Benny Q is dead. Alright. Blue buff, or excuse me, Gold Fury being hit by the blue guy. Playing topside here on a zone. Fjolnir is dead, and there is no chance. Oh my gosh, holy bricks. Wait a minute, he is out. He's not out. But Stewie did get the gold. Cage stack ×2 for Stu in a second. There we go. And it's a good fight for blue team. It's very awkward, but it is a good fight, and the Baron will fall. Now we're probably gonna lose Sobek here, but like honestly, who cares at this point? A little bit of damage back on Rextor, probably not gonna be enough. I think Dog does die here as well, unfortunately. Kind of lasering them, but yeah, not enough at all, unfortunately. And after it all, 2K lead, 13-12 at 11 minutes. This is the most PvP game I've ever seen. A ton of shield splitters in the lobby. We're seeing a lot of chalices and stuff as well. And yeah. Must have the ADC passive. I think so. I think he just got... Yeah, no way.
Valve Game says, tell Snatty to press F2 on Baron. I want to see if Baron has the carry passive or not.
Oh. How do
I guess. I don't know how you... Maybe if the
He
spectate
does,
Baron
yeah,
and
he
then
does
try?
have the carry passive.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I wanted to know before.
Ah. How do
So
I
Des
get...
is just getting more gold.
Wait, how do I
Probably just
how
press
do
it
I
again, no?
No, it's not working. Oh, there we go.
Oh
Okay.
man. What button did you press?
I pressed F1. I fixed it.
Okay. Beast.
Ah.
Wait, so you should do gold earn then, see if that's like actually giving him a lead or not so far.
Wait,
Or
Stewie?
net worth, whatever. Yeah. Come on, Stu.
Queen.
He kills. 3.
Damn.
Oh wait, he gets
Dang.
down too.
Stewie,
how to play that Odin.
Stewie. What? Is Stewie Geed?
Holy.
Stewie Smite? Stewie's Geed. Holy. Yeah, this is wow. Okay.
Okay, and then now look at the net worth.
He is not ahead
He
because
is
Filner
behind
just
him
got kills
still.
and stuff. Yeah, I mean,
Wait, you should check if Fjolnir also has it though.
no, I don't think he has it. He does not.
No, he doesn't. Interesting.
Wow. Okay.
Excellent stuff. going
Jared,
on
thank
this
you
game.
for the sub, dude. I appreciate you.
Your right tower is under attack.
Yeah.
I wonder why he has Death Toll over Axe though on Fenrir.
I mean, you heal off the, like, everything you hit with Death Soul on the Brutalize. But even then, I
Yeah,
do
but-
agree. I do agree. I don't know. A bit strange, I think. I mean, the thing is, guys, like, as absolutely degenerate as this game has been, when you have an Odin getting cage sacks the whole time, he, like, doesn't care at all, honestly. It's, like, completely fine, actually. And that's kind of what you're seeing here. Just fineness, in truth. And that's good. You know, you want that. Stewie is, like, out.
Good jump.
Never
yeah.
mind. Ooh, the shield's... Aw, unlucky.
Aw.
Very deep dive here on the back rights. But
Wait,
it is
actually,
it is traded out, okay.
Since Shield Splitter is now good, doesn't that mean Odin is now bad?
Yeah, definitely. Rex
Oh my gosh.
dead. I mean, okay, here's the thing, guys. Like, I know this isn't like a bad lobby or anything. And like the mechanics of the fights are completely fine. This is just very foreign to me. I don't play like this. I don't like games like this. I avoid games like this with everything in me. This is definitely not a witchcraft scrim, you know? I'll say that.
After this patch, it might be.
No, it won't be, bro.
You don't know.
A witchcraft scrim is 2-2 at 22 minutes.
I don't know. I don't think anymore, bro.
Nah, bro. That shit's 2-2. It's
Oh,
ridiculous. This
see.
is for Smite Prime. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just weird. I mean,
yeah,
it's
this is
working
a little
out.
excessive, but like,
A little. This is extremely excessive. Bro, they dash dove tier 1 tower, died. Kerr is like dashing behind the mid tower to get a Sobexima key, which is Gi, don't get me wrong, but
that's
like
worth.
that's
So
but that's what I'm
Vex, you always keep.
like, we're-
Come on now.
dude, I don't know. It's just strange. It's just different.
You're
Again,
going crazy
this game
with
is
those.
not actually being played bad, but because there's so much shit going on, it feels horrible. But it is okay. And it's actually winning
Like, if
quite
you
hard. It's a
removed
6k
all the
6k
player
lead.
names.
Yeah.
You'd be like, you could like believe that this is like some random like plat match, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Just in terms of the amount of fighting.
Yeah, 100%. But I think like stuff that you saw as a clean undercurrent was like Dishonor was always ahead in the only stable 1v1 lane, which helps. The Fenrir really quickly got 0 value. Like after the level 1 stuff, which he didn't even at the end get value in, he just like died again, and then his game has been like catch-up duty since. And then Fjolnir was behind after getting soloed, but he got, I think, a shutdown on... I don't even know who, but he got some kills, and he's ahead, and he's been ahead since. So Fjolnir's had a remarkably stable game after a very horrible first 5 level start. There wasn't really anything he could do about. And, yeah, I mean, ultimately, when it comes to the 1v1s, and you have Doug, you know, applying pressure, you have Fjolnir kind of surviving and living, and your Yorm is also getting a little bit ahead, you're gonna have a good game most likely. So plus against Stewie, who got the most ravaged by the start, is like on a character that's probably like, if you're gonna have any god in the game that's a jungler get like whatever happened to him, Odin is probably the best god to have it happen to, right? Like if you're a Mercury or you're a Daji or something, it's over, you know?
Yeah.
But if you're an Odin, you're kind of okay. Especially when it's their jungler. Like if it was the support harassing, that's a different story. But when it's their jungler who's doing it, it's really like fixable.
I wonder if we'll start seeing supports though with Axe just go harass the jungle level 1 too.
Probably.
Be that surprised.
Yep. Gold Fury secured. Dishunter's just like playing a topside zone. And it is all good. Okay, I have a question.
What up?
Why do none of the supports or junglers go the support or jungle starters?
I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, does it still have the jungle tag on it too and stuff?
I hope so. That'd be fire.
I mean,
That
the
would be
ADC
fire.
still has the jungle starter though. That's cool.
It's fire. Yeah.
I feel like
Enemy team has destroyed the
the
pyramid.
point of the role passives is counterintuitive because, like, now, right? Aren't new players just more confused now by which starter to go?
I would say so. I think if I'm playing a little monster like witch girl, that's what Syl is, right? Something like that, and I have to go the warrior's axe, I feel like I'd be a little confused.
Yeah.
But I guess I don't know how to read, so maybe I wouldn't be. Okay. Back to the map. We got a 6K lead for Stewart and friends. This is a geed first game for Stewie. This is his Smite Prime Scrim debut. That's pretty awesome, dude.
It is. Good job, Stu.
You know, and this this John Rowing team did pretty okay in the last Prime. And they were a solid team, and obviously they have a jungle sub, but did pretty well. So I think having, and granted Doug is subbing in as well, but I think you're pretty happy about this overall so far. So hopefully they can convert it to a win.
So far,
And,
I mean, there's always more Smite to play and more Smite to throw, right? So
that's a good point. That is a great point. But so far, I mean,
seeing the Sobek just like instantly chip someone so hard because of that Warrior's Axe. It's like, yeah, it really gets me going. I love it.
I like it too. Should we? I just want to hold up. Sorry, I misclicked. I just want to watch the POV of the support in this game of Smite 2.
That's a good idea.
I just want to see what happens.
The more that this game goes on to, I really don't think Hondo is the move on the silo.
I agree. I think I think if he stayed lane and got lane prio 24/7 and then played neutrals, it would have been fine. But he went to go start roaming and bricking every ability. You know what I mean? Like that's not going to be useful. But
I mean,
if you
even,
just
like,
had full
early game though, didn't even have like,
yeah,
I don't know, like it was stalemated lane. Still. Like,
yeah. No, you're right. I don't know.
It's worthless.
Fair. Okay. Fire Giant pull. We're gonna get out of the thing. Now this call is to play to fight. John Rowing does barely survive, so Bex and McHugh does fall down. Very close, you know, almost kills John, and if you kill John there, it's probably very good actually. But the Pridwin pop during the Wukong ult channel, barely keeping him up. And that's,
Could you bring
that's
up
pretty
the
good.
net worth again? I want to see the
Sure.
the ADC net worth.
15k to 13k. Oh, he does have
Yeah.
sharpshooter,
this-
but yeah, it's both.
Yeah, he has gilded and the passive over.
Yeah. Very economically efficient ADC build here. And the Yorm, who's been doing nothing but farming, is down 2k to him. Darg. Ah, man, solo lane. What a roll. Okay. So fire pull is going to happen again. Now, every time you're seeing these fire pulls, the whole concept is literally just let's pull to leash a fight. and if they don't show for the fight, we're just going to win the video game and get the fire. Here, red team is like extremely split. John is at purple buff on the other side of the map for some reason, and they actually just get fire for free, which is very confusing, to be honest. I know they're behind a little bit, but I'm surprised that this one was... Scylla died in half a second. I'm surprised that this one was given up to this degree, and I think this game is just like over now completely.
I mean, like, look at this Warriors Exode jungle, just jumping into 4 of them, still
Full tank.
HP.
Full tank.
Full tank, everyone dying.
Yeah.
Takes 0 damage. Nice.
Let's watch that Stewie POV. Yes, sir. Come on, Stuart.
Damn. You got that jump? No.
Yeah. No, he does have the
on,
jump.
Stu.
He's happy.
Come on, jump.
Come on, Stu.
He's playing disciplined, whatever. Come on.
I mean, this is just going to be a dub at 23.5 minutes, though.
I don't know
right?
if it is.
Maybe not. Let's see.
Let's do the cage.
Damn, Stewie Cage. Jump, jump.
Damn.
Aw. They're ridiculous, right?
This is insane.
Doug's alone. It's okay, though. Oh, Doug died. Uh-oh. It's not good. Guys, do you like this POV more? I feel like it's kind of intimate. I kind of like it. It's like I get to just watch like these two, excuse me. So, sorry, these two.
Here we go. Yeah, those are the good
yeah.
POVs.
This is the Geed POVs. Other ones aren't that interesting, but yeah. I mean, like, okay, this has been a pretty I don't know. Like, has this game been well played? I think to an extent, yeah. There's been a lot of like really weird fights though that didn't have to happen at all, that helped blue team out big time. Like I think the Scylla has completely inted in like half these fights, and the Fen just like committed to the bit of like I need to play trade and just like harass. But I think you have to cut your losses at some point, you know. And he did, but it felt too late, you know. And then this Baron aspect pick to me hasn't really like. I mean, I think it's just because the fights aren't stable, but I feel like he hasn't really like hit a stride, you know what I mean? Like after the mid game or like early game.
Yeah, I think it's something that if you fall behind as a team on, has pretty low value. But like if you're in the driver's seat of the game, I think it's pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, saying all that, they're only down about 4K, so once this fire is gone, it is like a winnable game, I guess, from like a gold stand. Okay, now they're down 5K. But it's still a playable game from a gold standpoint, deficit-wise, if you do get to fire.
If you look at the comps, though, at this stage, like,
yeah, I mean,
what does right team do?
Yeah, true.
Kind of nothing.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I think the Scylla is just completely out of the game, and the Fen is also. So it's a bit weird. I mean, Stewie alone, completely fine. Good job, Stuart. They're fighting top right, though, and this is kind of what I mean by the scrappiness. Like, what was the premise of putting a top right siege without Stewart, you know what I mean? It just feels very, like, int. And 2 do fall down for nothing. Sorry, I was watching Stewie smite. I was, like, mesmerized by the aura. But all of a sudden, this is actually just a complete horror for the blue side. Lose 3 for nothing, and unfortunately, just like that, this is going to be a 4 for 0. Yeah, but like they were at the tier 2 when Stewie Smite was back, and this is just a clean DS side for seemingly out of nowhere. Oh man.
Oh, pretty.
Oh no. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I've had a Celtic Shaq commentary on this game. I apologize for that. But like I seriously have never had such a trouble in my life on a match trying to get a pulse for what's happening. Like seriously. This has been so disorientating as a viewer. I don't think my camera controls make it any better, but wow. Wow. That's brutal, man. Game is dead even now, so we'll have a we will have a 5v5 at the Fire Giant, hopefully. And something that's really important to do as a player if you're in this game, and it is very hard, and it's very easy to say topside, but it's very hard to do. But as a player, you need to just like realize this is a dead even game, and this fire wins or loses you the game. and just like pretend whatever dog shit has happened for the last 27 minutes just has not happened. You know what I mean? And if you can get like good vision, you just stabilize, get good vision on the flanks, understand that this Fen is looking for a pull commit, and you just like play it slow, get your relics up, and do literally nothing afterwards. And you'll probably be fine. Like, you can play poke with your Merlin, maybe a little bit with Chiron, but you need to be at the Fire Giant. And the big problem right now is Doug is not here. And I think Doug has been staying on left for too long. He went to clear a wave, but he lingered a little bit after. You can let the Naga bleed your tier 2. It's not the end of the world. Look how spread and awkward this fight is. Now, to be fair, red team, Semi's still committed to fire. They forced the Yormult defensively, which is good. I think the engage is a little bit scuffed. John Rowing bricks the dash, but it's still fine for red team because he's still just like making space, even if it's very scuffed. Big damage onto the Yorm, and the Scylla does take some back. Wukong gets the whole super combo, but does not get the kill. Yeah, I mean, it's extremely messy. It works out, actually, for blue team, despite being defensive. I think we saw... I mean, obviously the engage from John was like a little bit scuffed, but he kind of hit everything afterwards like pretty well. The Scylla is just getting one shot because she's just like a sitting duck ulting and doing no damage. I feel like I'm noticing that a lot. I think the commitment was like a little deep as well from the Fen initially. Like, you probably could have gotten a better quality pick before Doug came. And now it's just like a bit losing. It's not lost, but it's a bit losing. Courage just got like completely melted though. Holy moly. So this fire's... What is happening? The ADC is just one-shotting everybody. They do have a bomb, yeah, so maybe it's okay. Looks like they'll get it. Kura did miss, but they're going to get fire and kill him. And that'll be that. Huh. Okay. Sure.
Whoa.
That was a big kill.
Why?
This is not a good idea. I mean, I get it. They're kind of just sending it because it's like they have fire and stuff, but they don't even kill him.
Oh. I don't know. The Cupid just stayed there 1 HP though, like literally 1 HP, and the Merlin just killed him.
Destroyed a right enemy tower.
Goal. Damn.
Whoa. Okay. Guys, I'm going to be honest.
Game's over.
This game was... Listen, I'm glad Stewie and them won. This was one of the worst games of Smite 2 I've ever seen in my life. This was terrible. But it was game 1. I'm going to chalk this down to... There was a very weird invade dynamic that desynced literally everybody on the map besides the solo laners like 100 times. Agreed? It's gotta be, right? Like,
I don't think it affected Duo that much, but yeah.
I mean, fair. This was very strange. I don't really know what happened. Well, I do know what happened, but it doesn't make sense to me.
You wish it didn't happen.
Yeah, it just was like complete pissenting. The Scylla pick was just dying off cooldown. The Fen was jumping in all the time. And then randomly, like, there was a Sobek overcommit or like a Odin overcommit or like some weird 2v1 jungle trade at like the top left XPs for 14 gold a piece. Like, it was just very, very strange. It wasn't like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, this is terrible. Like, no, these are good players. But like, this was just a very sloppy, weird, awkward game that I think transpired from that initial thing. I feel like the comms must have been super frazzled, like literally all game. And I think we're going to have a much cleaner game 2, regardless of if it's a win or loss, because I think we will get no invade weirdness. I think we'll just get a normal start. And if we get a normal start, it's probably like going to be a normal game. Thank you, Sparrow, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you.
How does everybody have so much self-healing, by the way?
Is that chalices? Does that count?
I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, very strange. But very weird game. I mean, look, for Stewie and friends, like, I'm happy to see it. You know, Doug's sub coming in clutch, also doing very well. But wow, I really feel a bit baffled. I just want to see a stabler, smoother game because I don't even know what the takeaway from a match like that is, to be honest. That was just like crazy.
Think it's that we revert some of the changes.
Aw,
That's my
come
takeaway.
on.
That's my personal takeaway.
This is ridiculous.
Is it?
Hmm.
It's ridiculous, but
Yeah, the roaming was just very strange, and yeah,
I wonder if they're doing fearless or not.
probably not. Yeah, probably not. But who knows?
I want to see like CERN versus like I don't know what's another weird ADC. I just want to like see some weird things happen, like even more. Like imagine that match was played, but it's just like bad characters across the board.
Alright, guys, I'm back. I went to get a drink. Sorry if I ignored you, Kai. Hold that. Would you recommend Sun Wukong with
You're
this
good.
build? No. I wouldn't recommend going Sands or Tier 1 Lifebinder and then not finishing the Tier 1 Lifebinder. That sucks. Go Axe, and then the rest of the build's fine. I think so, Elevated, but ultimately, dude, that game was just so weird. Oh, I think,
Lone Wolf for the win. Invite petting.
yeah, no,
Pending.
Lone Wolf will not be getting the invite, unfortunately. Dark.
What is happening right now?
I don't know.
They keep.
Kaveka has tweeted out on Twitter, I think this is one of the rare instances where they should just undo an entire patch. Ah,
I mean, is he wrong
this is
though? Is he
ridiculous.
wrong?
Come
Like,
on,
come
Kaveka,
on
you
now.
can't say that. What are we
Yeah, he
doing?
can.
This is a
huge.
Polar Seltzer Black Cherry. Absolutely incredible stuff. How do I link my account on Smite Source? How do you link your account on Smite Source? If you just go to like profile, isn't there something there? I don't know. If is mine linked? It might be. If mine's linked, I did it a while ago. I actually don't know. It should just be somewhere on profile or an account if there is something to link. But I don't know the details behind that honestly, or why you would have to link it currently. Oh yeah, you might need to claim. Yeah, I think just the claiming thing. Yeah. Who's first pick? Sorry, I didn't see. Did you see?
No, it's probably just switched there, right? So
Yeah,
probably
probably.
Stewie right side.
Hmm.
Although I didn't see that. Did they have Doug or Inferno now?
Their ADC is Kia.
Oh, they
So
have Kia now?
yeah, that's the ADC on
Or
this team. No, I don't
I
think
mean,
he's
like, do they
playing.
have Kia right now?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So,
Wait,
yeah,
why were those people getting
we'll
invited then? I don't understand.
we'll presume that John and friends are first pick. So they ban Yorm, they ban the Odin. These picks obviously worked and they're very strong. Um.
I'm
Oh
surprised to
yeah,
see an
yeah.
Afro ban.
So Reach, so that's being worked on. I don't know how much is public slash posted because it's all very new. So I don't know exactly, but I'll let you know more in the next couple days. I'm not coaching. There's nothing to coach here. I don't know what's happening. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in this game. Shit, I need coaching to learn. Like I'm confused. No, I'm just watching. It's better than playing the game right now, I think. So, yeah, it's a good time. Ranked gets to us all, you know. Yeah, I think stuff will be available very soon. So it might just be that you're early because we can, you know, he likes to tease things ahead of time a little bit sometimes, but I'm not sure.
I'm just
Okay.
very surprised by these like Afro Guan bans.
Yeah, the Afro, well, the Guan ban I think makes sense, but the Afro and Herc bans are just shit. I mean, I'm
No. I think the Herc ban isn't bad.
What?
He was buffed, and I thought he was already good.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot he did get buffed, huh? Yeah, I haven't played him yet.
No, literally every single time he's locked in jungle and ranked, he's like 20-0, one shot
Aw.
away. Like it's not. This was before the buff too. Like now he's just Superman. I'm pretty sure. Like
Actually, you might be right.
it's just cooked. But, like I don't really get the Afro and Guan though, because like
Well, Guan's like
don't
the
you just
heal
get out
spam,
pressured by like
super misery.
axes? Like yeah, but if you're just like
I
against like
mean,
an axe, Thor, an axe, like you
dude,
know.
the Guan thing though
No.
is, bro, his heal on the wave is actually nuts. I don't even think you do. I don't think the Afro is worth
Maybe.
the ban though. That Afro ban is definitely troll.
The Afro can't be right, but
Yeah, it can't be. Okay, so they first pick Disco, which is very stable and normal, and then they top two Jingwei Thor, which is also very stable and normal. Doug's a big like Geb ADC guy, so he's not going that, which is like normal, but just a bit surprised. Yeah, we'll see. I think Herc Jungle just goes like, yeah, I have no idea, just Pendulum and full damage probably. Okay, Cab Hover. Yeah, don't pick that. Achilles
like,
is fine.
Pendulum
Mercy's
something,
good.
and then like breastplate Genjis, and then
Oh, so
like,
just the
Blink
solo
or
build. It
whatever.
just, yeah, just like
Kind
Pendulum,
of, except with
Breastplate,
more
Genji's,
damage. Yeah.
Blink, and then maybe like fucking.
It
I
doesn't
don't know.
matter after that point.
Yeah, it
You
doesn't
already
matter. Like
completed your
Oathsworn
build
Spear or
3
something.
items in, yeah.
Thank you, Mustang, for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. Wow. Okay, so the Thor pick is gonna get relegated to solo lane with the Fen jungle locked in for
It
Stewart.
might be support. It might be support.
Might be. I hope not, but it might be. Agni pickup makes sense,
I don't
but
think
it
it's
is
bad.
slow.
Like if you're level 1 Thor with Axe, I feel like you just one shot. I don't know, but
no, I mean I hear you. The thing is, if they lock like okay, he wants Artemis, I guess. So interesting.
seems like a miserable Artemis game to me.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna play Newt to be honest, but we'll see. He should play Newt.
This will be
Newt's the right pick.
a great nut game, yeah.
Yeah, we go Newt and we go Ares is good.
Ymir solo then? Oh no, Ymir jungle? I don't know.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, the Artemis pickup here makes no sense, but well, okay. The sense is that we have a lot of tankiness, and this is a CC burner with an Ares, which
The
makes
cleanses
sense.
though would have been so
The
good.
cleanses would have been really good. I think
like,
Newt would have been
actually
incredible
amazing.
here, but Artemis is like fine.
Let the hunt
I gotta be
begin.
honest. I think Stewie Smite and friends just kind of got out drafted a little. It's not that this draft is bad, but I feel like it's not. Like, who's gonna stand in front of this, you know? And that's a really real issue because this draft is primarily what? Setup. And that's good. But if they have triple tank, I don't think you can just like stand setup, you know? Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, they do have range though. Like they have
Yeah.
Thorwall, Baron range, and Agni Sun range. Like it's not terrible. I just think
Yeah.
that Disco is gonna free cast.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. I guess we'll find out, but yeah, we'll see.
Let's see. Will we have more level 1 shenanigans? Probably.
Yeah, I really hope not.
You think Stewie goes for it now?
Hell no.
Is it
It's probably, I
Sands of
mean,
Time
dude,
on
Ymir is a level 1 run at you got. But he has Sands, which is like
Yeah, I'm surprised by that.
a bit surprising, yeah. I mean, I think
I also heard it doesn't work on the jungle camps, but I'm not sure if that's true.
but you know, it's not supposed to. 10 minion damage to minions. True damage to minions, so yeah.
So you're going like a no.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean, I
a
guess
bit
it's like the
weird. I mean, you don't
same,
care that
but-
much because you're just Ymir, but I hope he's
Yeah.
looking to invade. Aw.
Just wording it.
Yeah, very odd. Triple Warrior's Axe, okay.
Pretty sure
Awesome.
that this Axe Ares is gonna be kind
Mm,
of a menace for them.
probably. Notice Sakura is non-aspect Baron as well. So, pretty
Yep.
interesting.
Both base and aspect Baron were buffed this patch, by the way.
I don't think
I don't
aspect
know.
was, no?
Nope, it was.
How?
Because they buffed the rapid up damage, and then
Wasn't
there's
that for
something else.
base
But they
only?
buffed on both. No, the base only was the ult cooldown,
Hmm.
but the aspect got
Minions have
Okay.
the other buffs as well. Which, like, you know,
Yeah.
bit of a miss, in my
So let's
opinion.
see. So Benny's gonna invade the speed this game, but I think there's vision.
There is.
So Stewie actually should just like not interact and just like clear his stuff
You
and
should
like
go
who
red,
cares?
red,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then their red. I think.
I agree. Do you think that's the right call?
It's interesting that he's trying to do this with Sand of Time. I wonder, like, if Stewie was here, if he wins it with the axe or not.
No, he
I feel like
doesn't.
probably.
Nah, it's
Really?
just the mirror passive. You have 15% damage reduction on who you have frostbite. It's ridiculous. But oh wow, sweet. Oh my gosh, this is terrible actually. Doug dies. Rex Sword. What is happening in this lane? Okay. Is Stewie just completely fucked again? Filner's trying to help him out again. Oh, we got the red. Oh man.
Oh no. Fjolnir's just gonna get fucked off this again.
Yeah, this is terrible. Like
The
Stewie's
Disco's already
game
level
is
2 and push the wave.
Stewie's
like,
game is so cooked this time as
well,
well.
so is Fjolnir's, yeah. I mean, this is over again for them.
You know,
Man.
like I'm not even saying it's Fjolnir's fault, but Fjolnir barely hitting level 2 at a minute and a half reminds me of a certain mid laner's farming.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Guys, honestly, like this is nuts. Okay. So despite the fact that Dueling had a 1-for-1 trade at the very beginning of the game with the double axe, they did get the camp, and somehow Kura, who got first blood, I think is still level 1. What happened? I'm so confused.
I don't know, man. Like
I don't know, I
these
missed
games are
it.
just, like,
Yeah, I missed it.
unbelievable.
At least solo lane's normal, guys. Damn.
I feel like it's normal though, like, because they're handshaking it. Like, I feel like some weird shit probably could be happening.
Probably not. Dude, honestly, like, this axe stuff is just all you can do. But notice the Thor can't walk up and the OC can, so therefore nothing happens. He just hides and waits and gets behind, and hopefully level 2 Stewart can bail him out in the jungle. Level 3 now. Not bad.
Damn, Stewart got that Geed farming.
How's Ymir getting away with these invades? Because who's gonna help? Like, that's the truest, like that's kind of the big question.
Yeah, like, Fjolnir tried to help him, but he just gets screwed off it.
Yeah, like, I don't know, you can't just, like, help, unfortunately.
Wait, can you check if Des took the passive again?
Sure.
Dev 2.
Nope.
Nope.
Good damage. Oh, he's just dead, huh? Damn.
Oh my gosh, go Fjolnir.
Unlucky.
Oh man. Dude, that's the second game in a row, by the way, that's
Yeah.
fuck Fjolnir, because he just hits 5 so much earlier.
Yeah,
Happened
Doug's
last
dead
time, too.
here. Oh, good try. It was close. That sucks. 2 past my window. Unlucky. Yeah, I mean, gosh, that's so brutal. The thing is, like, Stewie for this gank also is just completely screwed. Like, this is terrible. I'm not trying to be that guy, but, like, this game feels so over. I just feel like everything went wrong in the early.
Well, yeah, this
Fjolnir
time
is
it's
so
actually
far
bad,
behind.
'cause
Stewie,
this
yeah,
time
because
Benny's ahead.
yeah. The
Like,
Ymir
last
just
time
has
they
so
were, like,
much, yeah.
Finley shit, but like, look at this Ymir.
Doug dies
Benny
again.
dies, I guess.
To try to help on the thing.
Like,
Stewie is
Stewie's
still level 3.
man. There's
This
no
is just
camps up.
criminal.
Is under attack.
Man, too
Like,
bad.
It speeds up, but it just feels so bad.
Junroing up downs the Thor ultimate. Nice, good job. Or you're like kind of up downed it. Nice. Stewie Smite's getting invaded by the Ares. Does get a speed buff though. Barely manages to live.
Give me a running at the red again. Like, oh my gosh.
Your right tower is under attack.
I feel the most bad for Fjolnir because like
You don't feel better for
this has
Stewie?
literally nothing to do with no, but like Stewie could like he could go invade himself, right? Like a different camp or something, and then it's just neutralized. Right?
Yeah,
Like,
maybe.
there's something he could have done, like, but Fjolnir, like, there's literally nothing he could do.
Feel you don't feel bad for this guy?
No.
Ah,
Three?
come on.
Oh, Stewie?
Damn.
Let's go.
Aw, that was almost crazy. He should counter jungle. Well, he didn't really counter jungle, dude. He didn't contest. He did his Scorp, and then the Ymir just went from speed to Scorp. You know what I mean? So he got the Scorp, but then he just starts getting chased. What he maybe could have done is like jumped away and then backed and then fasted like duo side and gotten that XP camp and stuff. But
I'm pretty
that
sure what he
feels
should've
so
done is
bad.
Just, I think instead of going to Scorp, he just does the red there, because
I mean,
he has red
true.
over-
Yeah, true. Or he could have started red, or honestly, like if you see the
Like,
guy
'cause
crossing, yeah, you could probably
like,
just
he
start
saw
on
him
their red.
the ward.
Yeah.
He saw him on the ward, and he started on the back camp. No, he could do the back camps. He can just do the
Oh.
red after, like,
Sure,
'cause, you clear the red faster.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
would be done, and then he's a red buff axe Fenrir. Like, the Ymir
Yeah.
definitely can't do red that much.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like, what is he even gonna hit at that point? Like the Cyclops? Like, I don't know. You could have that, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man. You don't feel bad for Stu though? That's messed up, bro. That's your friend.
Well, I'm role biased. Like, the junglers
Damn.
can suffer, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I do get it. Fair enough.
Especially when it's a mid laner doing it to the jungler. That's like a little bit, like,
Mm-hmm.
cathartic, you know?
Yeah. Kura is unfortunately just kind of dead. Yeah, tough. Hard to live that ISO. Brutal.
I'm surprised he went Lifebinder too, actually.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of
Yeah.
not it anymore.
The gold gets secured off the pick. I mean, the game has now stabilized, but it's just behind, you know, so it's like pretty rough to play. And I just don't think these two have. Oh, maybe they do. I was gonna say I don't know if these two have enough damage, but I think the beads brutalized from Stewie with Golden Blade was really good there. Just kind of like did a ton. I think Benny
up, by the
with
way.
this build is like, oh, okay. There's probably
doesn't
nothing
anything
here.
anymore.
Yeah, I think Benny with this build is kind of trolled. Like if he went like more defense before dagger, he probably would have just like been unkillable and game winning. But it's still like winning, but it's not like that death is actually quite impactful. You get a shutdown, Stewie gets a kill. You get a what is it called? A ritual in mid. You're like pretty happy.
I mean, Stewie's back, and now he's fine.
Mhm.
I think he's just stronger now.
Yeah, I agree.
Look how much
Okay.
damage this Ares does. Like, is this fair?
Yup.
Oh, man. And he's just Boar, and then he's gonna go Stampede next, so he has 2 get out for free things. Like, so he just do whatever he wants. And then when he's out of position, oh, Boar out. Oh, Stampede out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a fan.
I missed it. Sorry, I'm just like stun locked right now. 2 kills for Stewie and friends. Good job. Let's go, dude. Fjolnir does unfortunately die. So does Dishonored. So
Yeah.
not nearly as good initially as it was, but was a good attempt for sure. This is gonna get some hits going, and wow, okay.
I like Doug's better build a lot better. Oh wait, okay, Zooey did this game too. I actually
Yeah.
like that build. I think the ADC build. He went
Me
last
too.
game.
I think the dagger is smart. Definitely do think it's smart. Okay. 1v1, miss.
Get him, John.
I think he hits that ult and he's dead, unfortunately. He's close. Still in some trouble? Oh, he's
Well,
no
he has
ult, actually,
Ares
he's just
here.
dead. Yeah, bye-bye.
He might have 3.
Nope. Bye-bye. Benny is 1v3ing. Lives, barely. Good peel from Dest. Okay.
These auto attacks hit so hard, by the way, with the gilded.
They do hit really hard, don't they? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did secure the purple at least, so bit of a blast, but kind of goes okay. See J-Reg now looking for the wraparound here, so there is some potential for this to kind of flip positively. Though
There's
it
5
seems
axes
like,
in this match. Like,
yeah, it seems like it's okay-ish.
he's dead.
Yeah, it seems like it's okay-ish for X in them, so pretty easy pick. They're still up. I mean, it feels like Red Team has clawed back in, but they're still up 3,500, so like not really, you know?
I didn't even notice that at all. I thought it was.
Yeah, yeah, me too, honestly. But I think it's just like Jared gets a ton of kills. And yeah, there goes Kura.
Again.
7. Oh, not yet.
He's gonna have wall though. Oh, no,
Does
really.
have ult. Yeah, pretty just like hard lost fight. Damn.
Maybe Stewie looks for counter jungle. Come on, Stu.
Come on, Stewart. Stewart's out of mana. No, he's not. Wait, there's
He's
just
not.
no mana bar in the thing.
Stewie, go to the.
Okay. Yeah. Come on, Stewart.
Gold Fury.
We should just be watching his POV from second 1
Your middle tower is under
next time.
That's true.
Your right tower is under attack.
Okay. Back to dual lane. A gank coming. Never mind. I want to see the net worth here. This is going to be very important. Oh yeah, Kura is so far behind. Ah, that's not good.
Your left tower is
Let me play Anubis support on my team
1K
today.
down to who else?
Uh,
There's one other person who's
Stewie
behind. I
Smite,
think.
or not that much actually.
Not really.
No, it's just kind of like a little bit Stewie, a little bit Doug.
Solo.
Oh, and Solo too, yeah.
Yeah, Solo's the other 1K. Yeah.
destroyed the pyramids.
Yep.
Basically it. I swear this boar item is just OP, by the way. Like,
It's pretty good. Fjolnir just gets
otherwise.
super dove.
It's
Really good
literally
ult from
impossible
J-Reg
to
though.
kill.
And he is gonna
Engaged.
die. I mean, this looks okay. The strife there is really strong, and the yeah, I mean it worked out okay. I think you just saw like J-Reg lose half his health to like a tower there, despite the fact that he's 4-0, just like play that a bit slower and you just kind of win. Also, John was just never there, and that's not really his fault. They tower dove, so just like don't dive. It was very awkward, for sure. But nonetheless,
you
it's
just
okay.
say enemy missing right. You VF3 there, and then
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well.
did they nerf brawlers this patch?
Yeah, 10 strength and 10 on the adaptive stat. So the actual passive did not get changed at all.
What was
just
it
the
actually
base.
changed from to though? Was it like
So it's
40 to 30 or
30. It was 40 and 55. Now it's 30 or 45, but you still have that percentage increase on the passive combat. So realistically, it's still just like a must build.
I didn't realize until the other day too that that included like minions and stuff, right? Or no, it doesn't.
I'm not sure, but it's like on the hybrid scalers especially, just so insane. You know, because you're getting so much stats, so many stat like values. Even if you're strength only, you know, the int is helping your auto attacks a bit, but
Yeah.
yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Queen Naga does get pulled. Now they're down 4K, so this fight is a little crazy. Stampede is going to be forced. Really big Baron ult is going to pull Kura, who just barely did not have ult there. And Dishonor does get a pretty good Thorol on the backside here, but it's a very split fight. Doug's going to dash in, does manage to pop out Rex. 1 for 2 trades so far, but you have an active ADC in the backline, so it's always playable. Fjolnir is in the weirdest spot of all time, and he has got to just be dead here, right? Yeah, bye-bye. Very unlucky. I think when you have such a split fight like this, and who got that? I couldn't tell. Oh, it seems like ordered team. Yeah, blue team got it just barely. Yeah, so it seems like when the fights get super split, your backline is just gonna have to either dive or just like die, you know? Fjolnir unfortunately died there. I do think he made a pretty big mistake. He's played pretty well this set. But dashing to Doug just means that they were able to steal that queen. And had he just dashed into them and just like piss inted, which he was dead anyways, they would have diverted aggro and not gotten queen. So it was very, very close. So bit of a terrible play by Fjolnir, honestly. But sometimes stuff like that happens. It is what it is. Kura is also just dead again. I think he's forcing these objectives like way too hard as a level 11. Maybe he's not dead. Okay, he's not actually dead this time, but like, there's just no... I understand they're getting behind, like I get that, but they were only down 4K and they're forcing a Queen Naga like really hard with a level 11 support. Like I just don't... I don't think you can look for those with the way that they're looking at them. I guess I don't know if there's really a great answer.
If he had
for
immunity for the ult, honestly, I don't think it was that bad. But he
yeah,
just instantly died to the Ares.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're just a weak support with no safety.
Yeah.
He's probably just dead.
I think this lifeliner was a mistake.
Yeah, it's a bit
I think if he had board this game, he would have
saved him.
Deaths, like
yeah,
or maybe like 1 from the lane. I don't know. I forgot, but like he would just be so safe.
Your right tower is under attack.
Oh, sorry, the brawlers thing? Yeah, it does come to minions. That's what you're asking. I was a bit confused.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Minions, jungle camps, everything. Yeah, it makes no sense. Okay.
Yeah, because I thought it was PvP initially.
Well, I feel like it should be, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Dishonored is very dead for 7. Yeah, that shit does not work, and this is just a disaster across the board.
It's over.
Man. Yeah, I mean... Fuck, dude.
We see damage.
Sure. This game was very scrappy as well, so it's definitely like intentional, but...
Yeah, Disco just free casting.
Yeah, Disco's just free casting, and like the jungle support now are so like...
And look at the Ares damage too.
Yeah. They just haven't been able to play, like, it's just weird.
Your team has destroyed the
Weirdly enough, I feel like maybe he hasn't had that bad of a game, honestly, besides like the initial thing.
I don't think he's had a
I
bad
feel
game.
like
He
he did a
just had
good
no
job, like,
impact,
coming back.
honestly.
Yeah, he just not doing anything now. And I don't know that there's much he can do though at this
Well,
point.
that's the
Like,
thing with
who's
like
he
it's
go
just
on?
like you're set up into triple tank. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what's the setup? I know you're mentioning range and stuff, but what's happening because they're behind is just like they just get walked at, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
and you just lose. And I don't know what the fix is to that, to be honest. Besides, like,
I think it's just don't get behind.
yeah,
It's not, like,
honestly.
really game. I think that's really it.
But that's like the thing about this game right now. If you get behind, there's no counterplay. Like you're just fucked because you can't
Yeah.
do the objectives because they just follow you, and then like somebody's just gonna hover the objective 24/7, and it's just over. But if a game gets even, you can't win because the EFG is too tanky. So it's like, what the hell's going on? I don't know. It's so like weird. The game is all over the place right now, and this this patch did not help. Oh man.
I think
Okay.
it did.
Yep.
It helped. Did they get 2v3'd here?
No.
Nice
Good
kill.
kill. Dog is barely alive, but he is alive. You got a
This is
Baron
actually
ult
really
in.
good. They're not able to get the left Phoenix during this, by the way.
Your team has
Nice.
Went off.
Ooh.
Oh no. Now
Still
they
still
get the
is
left
good
Phoenix.
though. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right.
your
Dark.
Phoenix is under attack.
If
Oh
they'd
my,
killed
he's,
him,
like,
they would be
super
back
stalling.
there already, and then they'd actually
Your
been
team
so
has
good.
destroyed a
Yeah, and he
enemy
stopped backs too. It's a complete mess. Holy. Oh man.
Your right Phoenix is under attack.
Tough.
Dead here. Very close. Oh, Stewie, you get him?
Pretty good turnaround
Nice.
by Death, though. But
Yeah. Pick is pretty good though.
yeah, if he gets out, it's good.
Still out a little bit.
No, he doesn't. Dude, I hate the Artemis trap just like vortexing you in from like 20 miles away in this game. It's so tilting.
Definitely.
You just
with
like
you on
don't need to
that.
hit it anymore. You just throw it somewhere
Yeah.
and then it probably pulls them in like nice.
Destroyed a middle enemy tower. The pirate has arrived.
Okay. I think just like that. Unfortunately, we will have a defeat here. Wow. Tough stuff, dude.
The middle enemy Phoenix.
I mean, here's the thing, dude, like, I know it was very, like, empty and, like, sad, almost, watching this back end of the game, but, like, when you start to lose, dude, you just lose. Like, there's not really anything to it. Like, I know this commentary is still, like, shit, so I'm sorry about that, but, like, they're kind of just, like, dying. You know what I mean? Like, it's 23 minutes, and it's just, like, pure, like, sadness. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. You want to cross map if you're red team here and just push out wherever you can, as much as you can. So that means Jingwei going a duo side, and she's actually going to look for the pick. If Doug's able to get this pick, you actually have a little bit of momentum back into this game. I can't find him. I literally... Okay, there he is. But this is not that easy of a one fight. You know, you have to be very, very careful on it, or else it won't work. Barely able to avoid the kite. Doug forces it really hard, but does die for it. Trade 1-for-1 is favoring, honestly, blue team probably, because the Jingwei DPS gone just means like there's... I feel like the 4v4 is impossible to lose. Yeah, they probably will just like kind of walk forward. Fire Giant is pulled. Thor landing a little early. is going to beads after the Artemis Soul and be just about dead in a second here. But some spread damage from Fjolnir on the side might be enough to get one trade. Dashes in, is able to get it. BenQ is low. Wall bounce out with J-Reg on the Circes trying to peel out. Not going to be enough to get a kill on anybody besides Fjolnir, actually. No, will live just barely. So very scrappy fight, spurred by the Fire Giant force. I think a bit of a mistake by blue team. I think instead of pulling fire, you actually just like straight up run at them first, which you probably could have, and it goes a bit better. But, you know, I say all that to say, like, it is still at the back end of it, a 2v1. Dishonored kind of just stuck. And a one fight, which just is going to lead to likely a Fire Giant for free anyways, which is tough, dude. I mean, playing from behind is so like cursed in this game. And yeah. Okay.
Your team has destroyed the pyromancer.
Okay. Fire Giant is going to be pulled. Ton of damage from Dest right there. He got the double strife, double ultimate, I think, right there, and red team is just going to get popped. Holy moly. But BenQ does die first, but with the Artemis combo and the Eerie Soul, yeah, there was just so much funnel damage. I think we were about to see like a really crazy fight, and then it was just big damage immediately there. Fjolnir with Dishonored is going to be able to get poke onto John, but I think he is just big picture not going to die, and this Thor barely doesn't get caught. Fire waves now not pushing yet, but Naga waves are, and I think you'll see a mid Phoenix go down here. Usually when you have a fight go that well, you probably just win the game, but the waves are in a bit of a weird spot, so I think we'll get double Phoenix here on blue side, but that should be it for now. No, if you can keep your duo Phoenix up, that's all you care about, so just don't die for anything else. And, yeah, right goes down just about instantly. Mid, not even going to get hit, actually, because of respawning timers, so you had a pretty seemingly decisive trade, and yeah, not enough, actually. So grouping towards this Fire Giant is going to be happening here. Now remember, you have only solo side Phoenix down, so if you're blue team here, you really have to play for the fight. You can't just contest this fire outright. So if you're red team, though, what does that actually mean? You have to play poke with your Thor wall, set up, do stuff like that. They're committing onto Benny, who's a little bit pushed up, but if you're going to push up too far, you're going to get hit by a big strife, and so much damage on the red team that pulls up way too far, way too early for virtually no reason, and they're just going to basically get wiped. John does die, so it is a 2-for-1. Not cleanly decided just yet. Doug will back fast back to this team fight. Now 4-on-3 with fire. Stewie is going to catch the left wave here, and barely will keep this Phoenix up, but that means Doug is kind of front-loaded with this task of covering something he can't really cover, and he's going to play for the kill, but instead just get killed himself. Very, very awful spot to kind of find yourself in, unfortunately. And all that really comes down to, if you look at the core of it, Dishonored will fall down here too in just a second, most likely. Maybe not. Good beads. Better one. Falls down. All that really starts from an overcommitment either by Stewie or Kerr, or maybe both of them. I wasn't exactly sure who started it. but they went on the Ymir, and throwing a Ymir, throwing a Thorwall towards the Ymir, throwing an Agni Bomb or some Jingwei autos maybe, or like a Baron Root or something towards the Ymir is like okay, but when you actually commit abilities and like dashes and movement towards that guy, especially when fire is like healthy, he's a full tank, right? So you committing things on him is just going to prompt an Aegis Force with bees and stuff on the back end, and he just kind of doesn't die. So you can't full commit to him. And that's kind of the thing just like with this draft. If you full commit a tank, you're not going to win. So your best bet for Stewie and them is to just play poke the Ymir there, kind of get him to, I don't know, 70% health even if you can without committing, and then send Dishonored / Kura to just sort of like prop up on that, you know, that tower, or excuse me, that fire, and you have a pretty good, like, look. It's not great, but that's how you justify them to fully get off fire. They kind of were eager to get off that fire, and it worked out very well for them. Left Phoenix just goes down instantly, trying to cross-map his red team, play for Benny Q, but they're really struggling to kill this Ymir, and I think eventually they will kill him. Maybe. Aegis is up now. Is able to get it off, just barely, stalls for a little bit longer. Good bounce, good stun. Is going to die here on the back end eventually, but Dishonored does fall, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Not really a terrible one, honestly, but you still have fire on 3 people, so a lot of potential problems. Doug gets his back stopped by the Ares Blink. Kura is going to get pulled after a very geed Lifebinder. Unfortunately, does not die, actually. Wow, one shot is able to barely live. Mid Phoenix does fall down. Left Phoenix already down, so Doug's going to look for some pot shots, but not enough. And it's going to be a disengage. I mean, look, double Phoenix down. You didn't lose the game when it really looked like you probably should have right there, so I guess you take it. What's very weird is, like, there's actually a little bit of downtime here where I think if you're blue side, you have Through with Fire beginning to dwindle. You probably don't make a siege here, so for the next 2 minutes, literally nothing should happen. And then at that point, you're playing to play EFG, which is going to be extra tanky, so red team needs to, like, really internalize this idea of, okay, last fight, we overcommitted to the Ymir. We committed movement abilities to the Ymir. And because we committed movement abilities to the Ymir, we simply died and nearly lost the game off of it. So all we need to do here on this firefight is get warding postured, have Doug clear out fire waves, and play the 4v5 defense as needed. Try to get poke on the Ymir to keep him semi-weak, and we should be okay. Doug, though, caught. I think maybe ruins all of that. Fire is not up yet because they still have fire lingering. But if blue team does decide to shove right now, it could be a really big issue. So we'll see. What is killing Fjolnir? What was that? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Fjolnir dead. Immediately Doug dead. Immediately earlier. Dishonored dead now. Wow. I just walked through an entire Phoenix defense, or fire defense that never happened. That is tragic stuff. Yeah, Doug just kind of getting picked, I think. I understand what he's trying to do, push out the fire waves to buy more fire time, but, like, I think just a little too early. Didn't have to do it at that point, and unfortunately it's just a rough end there. Tough stuff, dude. Alright, guys. I think I'm just going to call it there. There might be a game 3, but yeah, we've been streaming for quite a while, so I'm going to call it there. I want to thank you guys for watching. W to Stewie for winning game 1. I think they will play game 3, but I am going to head out now. So, yeah, thank you guys for watching. I do appreciate it. I'm going to give a quick raid out over to Leon, who just started. Thank you guys for watching. I really do appreciate it. Let me know on YouTube what you want to see in future videos and all that good stuff. Thank you for watching. I will be streaming likely tomorrow because I have off now. But maybe I will stream